Yeah. Usually when I start a stream, I keep my microphone muted for a few seconds so I can see if the game audio isn't like crunchy or something like that. So I'll like prop the stream on my phone to go view the game audio without my microphone being unmuted, so I can quickly listen to it to see what the quality is like. And it's almost always fine. Like 9 times out of 10, it's always fine. Just there's been 1 or 2 times where the audio's been like crunchy or like a little bit weird. It's probably just like a loose cable usually. Um, and I'm on this screen thinking that there'd be music for me to listen to, but apparently this screen is quiet, like dead quiet, and it's really weird. So yeah, that's the situation. But hi everyone, how's it going? Let me just test my stream anyway. Testing, testing, testing. Is the mic off? It isn't anymore. It was. It should be fine now. I'm listening to the stream on my phone and I can hear myself loud and clear, so it should all be fine. Testing, testing. Yeah, it should be okay. But hello, everyone. It is time. It is Sunday, so it is more Kingdom Hearts Marathon. Making our way through it, making our way downtown, you could say. Dream Drop Distance is the name of the game, and it is a good game, so I'm happy I'm playing it. Anyway, what's extras? Oh yeah, I forgot you could get themes for your PlayStation. Anyway. Is the mic off? 13th is asking. It is not, but maybe you can't hear me, so I'll leave a message on my chat just in case. Could be that you're in you muted the stream on your end or something. Because on my end it's all good. Testing. Test test. Testing. Yeah, everything seems to be okay on my end. Also, the music's back. I guess it just like goes away after a while. Anyway, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. It is time for more Dream Drop Distance. Last time we finished off the City of Bells and made a start on the grid. So we're going to be continuing with the grid, and then we'll most likely finish the grid unless I get stuck at Commentis, which is a very real possibility. That boss is hard. And then it should be Prankster's Paradise, which I really like, so yay. Also, I did a smart thing and I put ice cubes in my water today because it's getting warmer. But my ice has already melted, and now I feel sad because having ice in your water, at least from my perspective, makes you look more sophisticated and grown up. I don't know. But my ice is melted, so now I just look like an idiot with a normal glass of water. It's nice and cool though. Anyway, we're back in the Beat Boot Bland. Did I not grab this chest? Anyway, let me know if the audio is fine. I actually used my brain and took a screenshot of my audio settings for Dream Drop Distance because, you know, every game has different volume, so I have to like readjust it for every game. And I like to try and remember to take like notes of the audio volume I have set for each game. Sometimes I forget. Usually all the Kingdom Hearts games have the same like volume. I can like set them all to the same volume and it's usually fine. But Dream Drop Distance is different. Like Dream Drop Distance seems to be generally a tad quieter. So I had to like readjust it. I have it set to the same volume it was at last time, so if it was good last time, it should be good this time. Hello Pickle, hello Elshad. Wait, 13 is a VIP now? How long has that been a thing? That's been a thing for ages. That's not new at all. I don't know if 13th can hear me right now, because they were asking if my microphone was off. Which is not. For some reason I thought you'd run out of VIPs. No, I think I have like 5 or so. I should be a bit more frugal with them probably. But here's what like VIPs is like, because while it would be really cool to have like a lot of people join me for a stream, because more people just makes it more fun as long as they're nice people. But the like kind of like double-edged sword of that is that you know, the more people are in the chat, the less I'll be able to read everyone's messages. So I'm giving VIPs to people who have come here often enough. And the thing is, when you're a VIP, your chat messages are highlighted for me. So it's easier for me to see VIP messages in amongst a bunch of others. So it's kind of like a VIP is a sign that you've been here before, if in the event that my streams ever become particularly busy. The VIP is a sign that you were here for a longer time than anyone else. And it's easier for me to read out your messages above all else. But I'd still like make the effort to read everyone's messages if I can, but I feel like at some point that will be less and less feasible. But no, I still have like 5 or so VIP badges to give out, so I better use them wisely, huh? I think maybe I can unlock additional ones though, actually. Twitch has achievements, kind of similar to like the way PlayStation and Xbox has achievements, and doing certain things rewards you with things, and you can be rewarded with extra badges to give out. And I think I did have only like 10 or so VIP badges at first, but I think I unlocked an additional 10 or something. How do you know your mic is working? Because I pulled up the stream on my phone. Also, you just responded to me talking, so that's also a big hint. Testing. Just checked it again. Also, hello 13th. No, sorry, I already said hello to 13th. I meant Woodlamby. Hello Woodlamby, how are you doing today? How is you? I am Riku right now. I did not know that. I think most people who give out VIP badges are generally a bit more selective as to who they give them to, but in my eyes, I'm like, I've got VIP badges to spare, why not? There's no harm. I guess it makes them a little less special, but I don't know. Gives evidence why mic is working, still tests audio. Well, you never know. I'm a paranoid little lad, so... I think maybe my, I don't know if I consider myself a perfectionist. Sometimes I do think of myself as a perfectionist, but on the other hand, it's like, well, doesn't that imply that I think I do things perfectly? Which is very not the case. I guess perfectionist as in I want to make sure I do things as good as I can do them. Doesn't necessarily mean, perfectionist doesn't mean that I think I'm perfect. God knows no one is really. But sometimes I consider myself a perfectionist, like I want to make sure that things are ideal to my standards. And that kind of goes hand in hand with paranoia, I guess. Whoops. There we go. Just hacking. So is there a list of VIPs? There's a list that I can see. I don't know if you guys can see a list of my VIPs. I don't know if that's if you can do that, but I can see. I can like pull up a list of my VIPs. You know, if you have a VIP badge, it means that you've been here a significant enough amount of times, and you've made some kind of impression on me. Hope the game audio is an okay volume. Should be fine. I'm keeping an eye on it. Also, I'm a little bit hay fevery today. Or at least I was. I think I'm actually a little bit okay now. But I was a bit hay fevery earlier, so sorry if I'm a little bit sneezy. Can't really help that. Actually, I was sneezing. I was on a voice call with my sister yesterday, and I was sneezing quite a bit then, and they said that my sneezes sounded cute, but I really don't see it. Maybe it sounds different from my perspective. I don't know. Oh man, now that I've been talking about sneezing, I'm now starting to feel a sneeze coming on. I will try and contain it. Is it bad to hold in your sneezes? It's probably not a very good idea. Sometimes I like to do what I call sneeze internally. Where you just kind of like, you sneeze but you just keep it contained. You don't release it. If you know what I mean, probably not. But I did that a lot. And I don't know if that's actually healthy. I think you can maybe like damage your nose or something by doing that. But I'm not a doctor, so what do I know? Okay, should I go on this thing? No, I'm good. Maybe I should check on my spirits. Also, Riku has Dark Barrier now, which is excellent. I got that a lot earlier than I'm used to. Level 20, gotcha. I think Batarang has, you know, served his purpose well, and I think it's time to swap him out with someone else, maybe. Oh, but you got Zero Gravera. Actually, yeah, I'll link with you one more time, then swap you out. And what's this? Confusion Strike. Okay, I'll link with Batarang. Cosmo Sheep. Cosmo Sheep doesn't have a ton I can use. Sleepgar, Sleepra. Yeah, I don't really need Cosmo Sheep. And Noctowl I'm having for support boost, and then I'll swap him out. How about we play a little bit? Let's play with some balloons. Water. What's the temperature currently? 18 degrees Celsius. So it's getting warmer. To be honest, I'm not really an expert when it comes to telling the temperature. I'm not sure. Like if, for the most part, if someone were to say, oh, it's this, the temperature is this, I wouldn't really be able to tell you for sure if that's hot or cold. I mean, I have a pretty good educated guess, but I wouldn't be able to tell you if that's significantly warm. Like, I don't know if 18 degrees is considered significantly warm or not. Okay, I think I've gotten all I can get out of Cosmo Sheep. I don't think there's a ton else I really want. Level, I want Noctowl to get to level 20 for that. And I want you to link. Okay, what level is Noctowl? Noctowl's level 16. Okay, so Noctowl's going to be staying with me for a little bit. I'll have Batarang in there. And I guess I'll switch in... Newt or McWabbit with Cosmo Sheep. Who should I go for? I think I've already got... I don't know who Sora has. Or who's Sora got? Will it tell me? I don't think it will. That's annoying. I don't remember what spirit Sora has, damn it. I think Sora most likely has McWabbit, so I'll switch in Newt instead. Riku gets Newt. It's a penguin. So you drain Cosmo Sheep's worth, now you're throwing him away. I'm keeping him around. Might bring him back later, who knows. But in general, I like to switch in my Dream Eaters every now and then to give more a little bit of screen time. Oh, see, Newt has HP boost. Ice Barrage. You don't have any abilities, do you? Oh well. Maybe I should make a new Dream Eater at some point. The bear claws. Oh yeah, Elshad, I was meaning to ask if you're still there. I was meaning to ask you what you thought of Chain of Memories, specifically Riku's story in general. I don't know. I don't think I asked you on what your like overall thoughts of Riku's story specifically were like. Like, do you enjoy it? Maybe more than Sora's, or about the same? I mean, it is shorter, so it's supposed to be more of a compliment, if anything. Riku's story, yeah, like, you know, gameplay story. How'd you think? How'd you think? I don't know if I prefer Riku's over Sora's. I think they're both good in their own different ways. I don't think I like one more than the other. They're all part of like the same overall plot, really, so... You know, Riku's story is more of a compliment, if anything. That's the way I think about it. It's like 80% filler. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess Riku's story is like DLC before it was even a thing. Where's the... Do you two know where it is? There's a Dream Eater around here hidden somewhere. Good thing this isn't a time limit challenge. Oh, here it is. It's all the way up here. There we go. I did like the plot though. Also, it dropped some frames out there. Whoopsie. I'm officially besotted with Donald now. Did I say that right? I'm unfamiliar with that word. Donald singing Simple and Clean. Ah, yes, that is. Do you love Donald? I like Donald. I think I like Goofy maybe a tad more. Also, Yoshita, hello! You're a Dehydrate, Hossachek. I am new here. Welcome on in. I put ice cubes in my water to make it more refreshing. And it is. You know, when... I don't know if any of you know, but the bag of ice cubes we have, it has like a bunch of like shaved ice on it, or like the bits of like snow-like-ish ice. I don't know how to describe it. Is that stuff like... It's just ice, right? Like, I don't know, I feel like if I consume that, it won't be good for me or something. It looks dodgy. It looks dodge. Well, hello Yoshita, how are you doing today?
Kill some time till I get back.
We're in the grid. The grid.
Live dangerously, Sora.
Everyone pixel K14 close eye.
Thank you very much for those. How many bits is that? 20? That's a lot of bits. Also, hello Tiago, you came in just as Yoshito did. Talk about timing. Whoa, crazy. I'm surprised I said that without my voice massively getting destroyed. What should I walk into? So, Will Lambie, can I take that to assume that you like Donald singing Simple and Clean? because it's a fun little jokey joke. I think I included it in my Kingdom Hearts 1 highlight, didn't I? Like as a little thing. I plan on including it again for another video. Actually, I've already included it in a video I'm currently working on, so yeah. I think Donald singing Simple and Clean is just a good way to fill out some dead air. Tiago. Yes, fellow humanoid entity. Hello, Tiago. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day, night, evening yourself. I'm at the gym and I don't have my headphones, Pixel, so it's going to be hard to hear your comments. Fair enough. Gotcha. Okay, I see. That's a lot of E. Yeah. EA Sports. I hope the game's volume is all good. I hope you can hear it. As long as it's not drowning me out, that should be fine. But ideally, it'd be nice if you could hear the pretty cool music in this world, to be honest. I like it. It's all beepy and boopy. I think I just like sci-fi kind of music. You did include it? That's where I first heard it. It's so funny and adorably wholesome. Yeah. Oh, little Goofy. No, Donald. I think there is a video that someone made of Goofy singing it, but it's not quite as good, I think.
What?
Be right back, sure. But yeah, I like Donald singing. It's good.
Sam!
Were you two just gonna leave Riku? That's kind
I'm
of
Riku.
sucky of you.
Sam and I were on our way to the portal.
If Riku hadn't run up to them, they would have just frickin' left him.
Come with us.
Where are we headed?
The portal. But we need a solar sailor. There's one in the underground docks.
Flashback. View. It's weird how flashbacks are like optional scenes that you can skip out of. She looks pretty dead.
Your disc. Dad. It's gone.
It is.
His jacket is really cool, like his coat, because it's got like lights in it.
She's stable.
That's pretty cool. Like on the inside of it, it's got like glowy lights in it. It looks really interesting. Not good for stealth.
Already.
So what do we do now?
She's powered down.
I don't know. Nothing.
Ah yes, the most confusing world of the game. It isn't a weird one.
Wait.
I haven't seen the rebooted Tron, nor have I, and I haven't seen the original either. Apparently there was like a Tron animated series at one point, I think. I don't think it ever got more than one season though. But I never saw the original Tron either. All I know about Tron is through its appearances in Kingdom Hearts. Although I do really enjoy its appearances in Kingdom Hearts, despite me never seeing any of the films. Like, in Kingdom Hearts 2, I really like Tron as a person, as a character. He's just nice. Tron, but not Tron? Yeah. Oh god. The rebooted Tron, it's gorgeous looking, really. I don't know, I haven't heard too many, like, favourable things about it. I don't know. I think it's, like, kind of like a hidden gem for some people. I wouldn't know, I've never seen it, and I haven't heard a ton about it. But what a little I've heard about is that, I don't know, maybe people don't seem to like it all that much? I'm not sure. Is it maybe more of like an underrated kind of movie? Perhaps. Who knows? I do really like how it was included in this game. It gets explained later on with Sora's story, so that'll be coming up. But I really like how this world was included in the Kingdom Hearts plot. Because in Kingdom Hearts 2, the Tron world we visit there isn't the same as this one. Tron makes it very clear when you meet him in Kingdom Hearts 2 that the world they're in is a copy of a computer system, and it's revealed later on that the world we're in currently right now in Dream Drop Distance is the original. So it's not the exact same world. And I think that's pretty cool. The story is okay. Okay. Maybe I'll give it a watch. Should be on like Disney Plus or something, right? Also, hi 13th. You mentioned, you asked earlier 13th if my microphone was working, and it is, so could you not hear me or something? Either way, I hope you're doing okay. Pepe. Friendship portal? Nope. I'm happy with the friends I got, thank you very much. Actually, speaking of which, I want to bond with my bat. Pixel, are you sure the mic is working? You know what, just for fun, I'm going to not check the stream on my phone like I usually would. Just for fun, let's try not doing that and see if my brain can cope. I already don't like it. Icicle splitter, that sounds really interesting. Anyway, I think Batarang is all good, so let's create a new Spirit Dream Eater. I'm gonna make one from off the top of my head. Let's make a snail. Oh wait, can we make one of the frogs? Because I like the frogs. The frogs are good. Can we make a frog? Just go down my list until I find the one I want. Don't have enough for that. Should I make the snail one? Escar Glow? You know what, I'll just make Escar Glow. Pepe. What if it isn't working? I know how to fix your mic. By your mic setting as probably a volume bar to turn it all the way down. That'll fix it just fine. Okay, let me try that. Blah 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 blah. See, yeah, that didn't help. I did what you said, it didn't work. Ooh, a new Pokemon? Yes. For Escar Glow, does anyone have any name suggestions for this little snail? It's actually... I think we have to call it Gary. I would like ask you guys, hey, what name do you think? And I think we have to call it Gary. That was a big improvement, JK. That's so mean. I already have like this mild concern that my voice is annoying. People keep telling me it's not, but I can't help but wonder. Gary. Yeah, I think we need to call it Gary. It has to be Gary. Meow. You've got epic narrator voice. My narrator voice sounds like the Duke of Soliana. If you jump just as you land on a wall, you can jump off of it. There we go. Okay, so now we have Gary Frog. It's not a frog, it's a snail. Why did I call it that? Maybe we could color it to make it look more like Gary colors. Gary's like got blue, right? It's like blue with a pink shell. Do I have any blue paint? I do have some blue paint. I'll get out of the way. I need to get a... There we go. One more for luck. There we go. Yeah, Gary automatically. Your voice is quite soothing in my opinion. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Because I'm working on, you know, my first scripted video. Oh, brick wall? Okay. I'm working on my first scripted video, and part of the worry that I have is that my voice is going to get annoying for people. Oh my god, Gary has second chance. That's really good. I'm glad I brought him into the team then. Though he is snail. I made him blue so he looks a bit more like Gary from SpongeBob. Shame I can't change the color of his shell, but you know, close enough. I kind of want to change the color of Noctowl. Just because, I don't know, I feel like the color of Noctowl is currently is kind of bland. Counter Aura, that's cool. Pixel Key, if I made a documentary about my dogs, I'd be honored to have you narrated it. I would love to do that, honestly. I've a small little like bucket list goal I have in life is to either voice act in something or narrate something or just, you know, do some form of voice work for someone. Like it doesn't like I don't even like care about like being paid or whatever. I just do it for fun. And it's not because I think I'd be good at it, I just want to try it because I think it would be fun, and who knows, maybe I would be good at it, I don't know. Maybe if I tried, I'd know. But that's like a small goal of mine. I would love to like voice a minor character in like an indie game or something. What I really want is to voice a tutorial giver. I want one of my goals in life is to be a tutorial character. I want to give tutorials to people. I want to tell people how to do things as a tutorial character. That's like a goal of mine. I enjoy reading tutorial lines. I'm not really sure why it is. Maybe I like feeling like I'm giving wisdom, because I don't get that opportunity very often in my day-to-day life. L K, damn it. Oh, okay, there we go. By the way, a while back we were talking about puddings. By we, do you mean me? I don't remember. You have the audio talent? I don't know. Not sure what you mean by audio talent. But it sounds like a compliment to me, so I'll take it. I guess a downside of this world is that a lot of these rooms look kind of samey. Oh well. Hello, Gary. Your eyes are very bright green today. Sometimes Dream Eater's... oh, whoops. I didn't get off at my stop. Crap. Sometimes Dream Eater's eyes will change color, and I'm not too sure why. I think it indicates their disposition changing, but it's not like I really know what disposition means anyway. Like sometimes a pop-up will say, your Dream Eater's disposition has changed to so-and-so. And I'm like, cool, I don't know what that means. Or what that does for me. I've played this game many times and I don't really know. Can't remember who it was though. What do you think about putting Pixel Key? It sounds like this is gonna somehow be roped into a D's nut stroke somehow, but I can't fully detect what it could be exactly. I just feel like that's where this is heading. Oh my god. I nearly fell. I guess down we go. It's a good thing these games don't have full damage. It was on Discord, I think. Oh, I don't remember at all. What do you think about putting... Answer the question, do it or Cosmo will get you. Oh, well, he can try. I'm pretty sure he's already got me a few times. What do I think about pudding? I don't know, I've never had it really. I don't think so. What even is pudding? I don't know what that... What do you mean? Because I think we've had this conversation actually, where pudding is like a thing, but in the UK it's like a general term for dessert. So if that's what you mean. What is pudding? Putting these nuts in your mouth. Yeah, thought that's where that was going. I'll give you a pity clap. It was very soft. I leave the room for 5 minutes. We made it to the Solar Sailor. After this, it's just straight onto the portal, so Riku's grid isn't actually as long as I remember it being.
I don't know.
It's got more to it than Sora's, so there's that.
Some of it. But the rest is just beyond me.
She's an ISO. ISO?
A whole new life form. Cora is the last ISO.
I've been dropping frames occasionally every now and then. Sorry about that.
Created them?
They manifested like a flame. They weren't really from anywhere. The conditions were right, and they came into being. For centuries, we've dreamed of...
Got her eyes open, just...
I found them in here, like
dead.
Flowers in a wasteland. They were spectacular. Everything I'd hoped to find in the system. Control.
I don't think I'd enjoy living on the grid. Or in the grid? On the grid? In the grid? On it? In it? I don't know. I don't think I'd enjoy living in the grid. It's very dark and gloomy around here.
There. Good as
And it's got the... I guess it's got the cool neon light looking aesthetic, and that's
So what
cool.
happened to your gift?
clue.
But it's just very dark. There's like no sunlight at all, and that makes me very sad.
To create the perfect system, but endless potential can never, ever be fully realized. Clue saw the ISOs as an imperfection, so he destroyed them.
He screwed up.
No, he's me. I screwed it up. Chasing after perfection, chasing after what was right in front of me. Right in front of me.
Riku's off to the side, and he's like, what the hell is this
You're too hard
drama?
for one thing, and you miss everything else. And then, the people around you get hurt in the process. Like Xehanort. His single-minded thirst for answers created Ansem. We all have a little of that curiosity in us. So if we're not careful, any one of us could create an Ansem. Great! They found us!
Step on
We've
it.
been put on a new course.
Oh yes, we gotta go through like the train station bit. I forgot. Okay, never mind. I was like, we're heading straight to the portal after this, and then no, I forgot this bit happens.
Goodbye.
Cora!
No, wait!
Get him. And too violent to show on
She's
screen.
removing herself from the equation.
We can't just let her go.
Yeah.
No. Hold on, Sam. What about getting
Step on who?
You shut them
I
down
meant step on the
outside.
gas.
But Cora comes first. And we still have to get back your disc.
Solar sailors probably don't have gas pedals, do they? Shows what I know about
If
driving.
This is a father-son thing, I won't butt in. But we should probably get back that disc at least, before Clue uses it to destroy the outside world. Come on, Sam.
Right. Meet me on the flight deck. And get us some wheels.
Wheels? What's your plan?
I'm a user. I'll improvise. Riku, I gotta save Cora too.
What the hell this
know.
world
We
works,
will.
given that it's a dream world?
There should
Like,
be someone on the
there's a
drone ship.
portal, right?
Saw a dog here earlier.
So it's trying to get to the portal to leave the grid, but the grid is its own world.
Alright.
So if they use the portal to leave, what exactly happens? Because the dream world only expands within the grid. No, this is the grid's dream world. So if they use the portal to leave the grid, what happens? Because there's no more. The dream doesn't go beyond the grid. Or does it? I don't know. I think I'm making my head hurt. Maybe I'm probably thinking about it too hard. I do that a lot, but it's just kind of fun to ponder these things that don't really matter. Riku, do something! Yeah, the power of a god, for God's sake! Yeah, just whack it. It was only one soldier. I literally just fought two just now. And there was 4 of us. I'm sure we could have, like, dogpiled him. Oh god. We have, like, magic and stuff. Holy crap. Okay, these soldier guys, they do a bit of damage, I will admit. Credit where credit is due. Locket chocolate. Mm-hmm. When am I dropping? Okay, I'll be dropping actually quite soon. I've got to get as far as I can. When I drop back to Riku next, I'll probably be doing the boss, so I've got to get as far as I can now. And yes, I know drop me knots are a thing that I can use to make the drop meter go down slower. But I like to just, for the chaos of it all, just let the drop meter run out whenever it wants. Only use drop me knots in emergencies. So the keyblades that I like are part of the thing that makes me like certain keyblades over others. Not only just the way the keyblade looks, but also the sound it makes when you hit things. A really nice detail that every Kingdom Hearts game has, really, is that a keyblade will make a different sort of sound effect when you hit stuff with it. And that can factor into what makes a keyblade a top tier for me. And this Keyblade that I'm using, I think it's called Guardian Bell. I think it's from Hunchback of Notre Dame. It's that one. I don't really care much for the sound it makes. It kind of makes like a bell sound, which is very fitting for the Keyblade. But it's not very it's not a very satisfying hit sound. So I don't care a ton for this Keyblade. Part of the reason why I enjoy the Kingdom Key as much as I do is simply because it's got a satisfying hit sound. Also, I just like the simple, iconic design of it. Battle Portal. It's a cat. You keep dropping frames, by the way. Yeah, I've noticed. I can't really do anything about it. I was told that our internet, or like something about our internet changed recently. That I was told was supposed to make like streaming better, but maybe that's not the case, so I'll have to report back on that. But it's honestly too soon for me to tell, so... But yeah, I've noticed I've been dropping frames occasionally every now and then. Can't do a ton about that. It's just how my internet's feeling. Although one thing I could try at some point is I always stream with an Ethernet cable, and I might be worth trying maybe one day streaming just on Wi-Fi instead of with an Ethernet cable. I don't know if that will be better, but I've never tried it, so that could be something worth testing at some point. Ah, little Gary Snail, he's spinning. I don't think are there any Dream Eaters here? I feel like I've just been fighting these soldiers all this time, and I don't even know what to call them, I've just been calling them soldiers. Clue agents or something. I checked the journal for what they're called, but they're not listed. Now I just got to know. Ah, I love the wings. Oh, I missed. Oh, level 18. I don't know what level I should be for the boss. The boss of this world is like one I typically struggle with. It's a pretty difficult boss. Although the saving grace of it is that it's got some really bopping music to go with it. So I kind of love it for that. But it's also a really difficult boss that kills me a lot. So that's not really ideal. It's got the good music. But it's got murder in its eyes, so that's not ideal. Doop boop boop. Doop boop boop. Can I skip this? No, I cannot. Oh, you can actually see Riku in the window! Oh my god, I never noticed that! I mean, it's really obvious. Oh my god, how have I never noticed that? That you can like see Riku in the little window on the transporter. That makes a ton of sense, so honestly it's really dumb that I've only just now noticed that. I didn't know you could see him in the window. They're just standing in it. That's funny, I never noticed. Gravity Strike? Okay. What moves am I using currently? Maybe I could update some stuff. I've got a new slot, I should be using that. Circle Raid, Fire Windmill, Icicle Splitter. Launch a chunk of ice, then smash through it, damaging surrounding foes with the shards. Sounds kind of cool. I've got Balloon, because yes. I've got Balloonra. Do I dare use it? I think I won't use Balloonra for now. But I will keep it in my back pocket. In case. Because you never know. I mean, this upcoming boss is pretty tricky, so I might need it then. But Balloonra is pretty powerful. When can I get Dark Roll? I want to get that soon. Elevator. Oh, it's the orange room, right. I think there's a cutscene right up ahead. I got Newt Newt on the scene. Ooh, Icicle Splitter is pretty interesting. I don't remember it. Battle Portal, block at least 3 enemy attacks. I can do that. Frog is Froggy. If I get one of these Frog Dream Eaters, I should just call it Froggy. Be like Froggy. Dead. That was easy. Did I come from here? I think I did. Okay, here we go. I remember this cutscene as being one of the rare instances where flow motion is used in a cutscene. Usually it's not. Usually it's ignored.
Sam, go! Oh.
Riku actually does the job instead.
What are you doing here?
To the flight deck.
But Clue will be here any minute. We'll never make it.
Don't worry. Riku's here to help.
Yeah, Riku will get stuff done. I don't know, but throwing discs at each other to fight seems really impractical. I don't know if that's just me. I guess it's pretty cool though. I don't know. Maybe if I'd seen the films, I'd appreciate it more. Oh, now we're glowing blue, so much for stealth. Ooh, look at all those. We made it. The boss is right up ahead, so I'm gonna drop before I even do it, because if I drop in the middle of the fight, when I drop back, you start the fight from the beginning again. Which is a pretty annoying oversight, but on the other hand, I kind of get why it's there. Ah, little snail. Ah, look at him like... Oh no, he rolls. Oh, there he goes. Hello. Oh, portal. Ah, they got lasers. So one complaint I've heard about this game from a few people that's different from Birth by Sleep, because this game is very similar to Birth by Sleep in a lot of ways, just like the way it plays and the visuals and all that is pretty similar to Birth by Sleep. And one complaint I've heard about this game that's different from Birth by Sleep is this game's hit stun. And the fact that I can't really explain it because it's not something that I myself really noticed much until it was pointed out to me. But this game's hit stun is a bit more unforgiving than it was in like Birth by Sleep or any other Kingdom Hearts game really, where you get stunned by an attack and the stun lock after you get hit is pretty lengthy, more so than most other Kingdom Hearts games. And I guess people don't really like that. I can't really think of why it's there. Maybe to balance the flow motion and how much movement you have normally. And how you can just zip around really easily. Could be that. I myself have never really been bothered by it though. I never even noticed it until it was pointed out, so... Okay, these cannons are gonna kill me. I keep pressing the wrong thing. It was easy on the 3DS, where all you had to do to hack things was just like tap the word on the screen, on the touch screen. With the buttons, it's actually a little bit harder for me. Don't know if that's just me. There we go. Am I even gonna drop before I naturally get to the door? Riku's like rising wings are really cool. It would have been cool if in KH3 they brought back these wings. Oh no! Well, now I gotta start the room from the beginning. Oh, goody. But yeah, in KH3 it would have been cool if they brought back like Riku's like rising wings from this game as like a form change maybe. Don't know how it would like factor into anything or really make sense, but it'd be cool. Okay, need to take out those cannons first. Maybe I can have them switch targets instead. Yeah, make them all blue. Ah, the cannons are actually helpful now. Okay, that's all of them. Just gotta take out these soldiers without dying. Just spamming the flow motion kick because it just does a lot of damage. Explosion. Huh, that was easy. Okay, I think that was everything. Well, since the boss is literally in the next room, it would, and I'm about to drop, it would be unwise to step into the boss room now, because I will just inevitably drop during the boss, and then that would be really annoying. So I'm going to break my let the drop meter do its thing rule and just drop manually, because I'm about to drop anyway, so it's whatever. Back to Sora. How's the game going? It's going good. I've only died like once. I need a couple drop decelerators, I think, if I'm going to make it to the end of Sora's. So I think I'll beat Sora's grid, and then I'll finish off Riku's. And I think that'll be a good order to do it in. I think beating Riku's grid last makes the most sense, because I'm not an expert on the way the movie goes, but I'm pretty sure Riku's ending of the grid is kind of like how the movie ends, while Sora's grid ending doesn't really conclude much at all, really. What about the bonuses? Like the drop... Oh, bunny. Like my drop bonuses? I'm pretty sure I got them. Like even if you drop manually, you still get to choose your drop bonuses. As long as you got the droplets. Okay. Sora's moves are different, I gotta remember that. Oh, there are Dream Eaters up there. Okay. I forgot that I was on the train. I just gave Sora like drop bonuses that makes his drop meter go down slower, just so that he has enough time to beat his version of the grid before dropping. You gotta plan, you gotta strategize. Is these cannons the culprit? There you are. That was it. Okay, I think I've got 0 Gravera, so I want to include that. I don't want to use Fire anymore, but there's nothing else I want to use. Blizzard Edge? Circle Raid? Maybe, that might be fun. Let's try that. Actually, what are Sora's Dream Eaters? How are they doing? Mewbloon, Spikes, and McWabbit. McWabbit has a magic boost. Spikes has combo plus, nice. And Mewbloon is still working on that leaf bracer for me. Actually, get this defense boost, that'll probably be useful. I think I should swap out Spikes with someone new. If I can make a new Dream Eater, I should swap him out with Spikes. Who should I choose? What about the Toximander? Maybe, so many decisions. Ooh, Frog! Or Cab Cannon. Should I have Frog or Cab Cannon? Frog. Yeah. Frog. Okay, does anyone have any name suggestions for Sir Kairu? If not, I'm probably just gonna call him Froggy or something. It's a frog that uses a sword and shield. The sword is like a lily pad, and wait, the shield is like a lily pad, and the sword is, I don't know, like a cucumber or something. I didn't really take a good look. Pokemon Masters X. I shall. No. That wouldn't fit. Sir Froggy. I like Sir Froggy. Okay, let's do that. So Sir space. Ooh, Sir Froggy. Yeah, very formal. How about Sir Froggy? So it has a W in it. Sir Froggy? Froggy. Sir Froggy. I like Sir Froggy. Yes. It's also a really powerful one because it's a star rank, so it's a powerful one. It also has combo boosts on it, so I want it. And if I can color it, I might color it green so it's more like Froggy. Ah, he likes it. There we go. Now you are more Froggy. Yeah, so he's got a combo plus way over there. Also, it's just a good Dream Eater, so it's good to keep him around. Okay, I think I got everything on here. So I'm gonna go. Green. Oh, gotta get used to the fact that I don't do 3-hit combos anymore. Whoop! Ah, gravity magic is so fun. Circle Raid is kind of cool. Leaves me very wide open though. So I don't know if I want to keep it. Probably not the best for the boss I'm about to do. How do I get EXP Walker? That's a good ability that I might need. It's an ability that literally gives you a XP for every step you take. Pretty handy. Oh no. I was literally just here as Riku. Deja vu. I have a taste in my mouth that kind of like that I've been eating cereal, but I have not been eating cereal. Let's see, I ate some hot dogs earlier. That ain't like cereal. Maybe my water tastes of milk again. Nah, not quite. I like how when you hit the snail Dream Eaters, they drop their shells. And then they can't really fight without their shell, so they just like worm all the way to it, and you can kill them while they're vulnerable trying to get to their shell. It's pretty sad, but it's also pretty funny. Pixel Subro, hi speaking, how have you been doing? How's Street Fighter been treating you? Also, I imagine you're quite excited for Final Fantasy 16 because that comes out this month. I haven't pre-ordered it yet, and I do want to play it. I don't want to play Final Fantasy 16 until I've beaten Tears of the Kingdom, which I'm still working on. So I don't know if I'll even bother pre-ordering because I don't want to play it until I'm done, regardless. So. About to stream Street Fighter 6 actually. Oh, cool. It's my intuition. Yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I know you're quite excited. Yeah, I'm hyped for 16. I am also. I'm like casually hyped for 16. I'm not like hyped out of my little mind. But I am casually hyped for it. I think I think there's a demo coming out. So I think once I try the demo and I sort of see the combat for myself, I think that's when I'll start to actually get hyped, you know? Because I'm sure the combat is what's going to really keep me around. I keep hearing rumors that there's a demo coming out, at least. That's what I keep hearing. Or at least that there's supposed to be a demo before the game properly releases. I don't remember what its release date even is. I just know it's in June at some point. And we are already in June, that's so bizarre. I can't believe it's already June, the year is already like half through. That's bonkers. I mean, it's not actually halfway through, like July is more halfway, but still. But my birthday is only... Wait, what's the date? It's the 4th. Okay, yeah, my birthday is literally 1 month away from today. And that's crazy, because it doesn't feel that long since my last birthday. I remember last year on my birthday, I had such a hard time deciding what I wanted to do, because it was like my 21st, so it was like, you gotta do something special. That's what everyone kept on telling me. And I had to do something special for my 21st, and I was like, I literally don't know what I want to do. And trying to think of something significant to do only stressed me out. So then I was like, okay, if deciding what to do on my birthday is stressing me out this much, then what's even the point? So I just kind of like stayed at home. I think I spent some time with my sister that day, so that's neat. The 23rd, I think. Okay, so I've got some time to beat Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if I can... I don't know. I've been trucking along Tears of the Kingdom very slowly. I've apparently got 80 hours of total playtime with Tears of the Kingdom, and I just finished the 3rd dungeon. And I've got like 80 or so of the shrines. This is me assuming that there's the same amount of shrines that Breath of the Wild has, which was like 120. So I'm pretty far into the game, so I don't know if I'll be able to beat it. I don't know if I want to stream Final Fantasy 16, or if I just want to play it for fun. I'm not sure. 1 month away, let's go! Yeah, 1 month away, nice, yes. I'll be the double 2, which is crazy. That's absolute nightmare fuel. Oh, I failed the challenge. Ooh, Sora's boss is actually in the next area after this, so I got here pretty quick. I'm somehow halfway there, even though it feels like my birthday just happened. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird how time just flies. Creeps up on you. It's pretty freaky a lot of the time, actually. Time's a cruel prison, as one might say. Ow! Why can I hit you? These freaking owls, they keep shooting something at me, and they don't stop. They're relentless. There we go. Nice. Can you see Sora in the window? Yes, you can. There he is. Give him a wave. There's a few free treasure chests over here. Shield cookie. I should probably feed my Dream Eaters and play with them a little bit before heading into the boss, just to make sure I'm all good. Cyber Yog recipe. Nice. Man, I'm really nervous about, because now we're like pretty much in the summer now. I don't know, when would you reckon that like summer properly starts? Like what month or day? For me, kind of June is when it kind of hits me. But while thing I really like about summertime is that, you know, it's daytime for longer. Or at least, like, the sun is out longer. Which I like because when it gets dark, I feel sad. I don't know, like, I feel just down. More down in the dumps when it's dark. And that goes for games as well. I've said it before, but I'm one of those kinds of people. Or maybe, for all I know, the only person. Who will go out of their way, if a game has a day-night cycle, who will go out of their way to make it daytime just because I don't, like, enjoy the nighttime. Like Pokemon on the DS, some of the DS Pokemon games, like have it so that it syncs with your DS's clock. So if it's nighttime in real life, it'll be nighttime in the game. I used to like go out of my way to exit the game and change the time on my DS just so I could play it in daytime, just so the game can be in daytime because I didn't like the nighttime. I don't know, just daytime feels more lively. But I like summer for that. But on the other hand, apparently we're in for another scorcher of a summer this year, so I'm not looking forward to that. I'm concerned for my health.
It's not here. Maybe Clue has it with him.
I'm always warm, so summer comes around and destroys me.
Look elsewhere. All right.
Yeah. My bedroom's really tiny, and so it's like a heat trap.
Wait, Cora.
So I get
Let
concerned.
me talk to Rinsler. A little heart-to-heart might jog his memory.
He's a program, Sora. Programs don't have hearts.
That's not true. The Tron I remember, he had something. Hey!
Sora's
you
gonna
used to
save the
control
day with
Tron,
emotion.
right? Clue did something to you to mess with your memory. You're a little confused, but that's okay. Come on, remember, Tron.
Why don't you just give him a hug? That's what he did in KH2. Just give him a hug. You could try it.
Rinsler is quite the friend you remember.
Is it me or are the glowy accents on Sora's outfit not kind of yellowy?
Tron, don't!
Is that just me? I don't know. They're not as clean white as
Tron,
everyone else's.
why?
That's what we do. Put the most precious memories in the back of our minds where they're safe. Or in your case, the most precious hearts?
Not you again!
The memory and heart are tightly linked.
I know that smooth voice anywhere.
Xemnas!
Rub a few memories together, and you get a spark of emotion, a feeling. But in a digital world, memory does not work like that. Nothing is ever felt. You can hold 1,000, 1,000,000 times the information.
There's a bit of a plot inconsistency with this game involving Xemnas. How this is the first time Xemnas has appeared in this game, but you can do Prankster's Paradise first, and Xemnas appears in that world as well. So they did it so that Sora reacts like he's seeing Xemnas for the first time no matter which world you go to, because you could go to either one first. If this were Kingdom Hearts 1, they probably would have made it so that the cutscene's slightly different depending on which world you went to first, because Kingdom Hearts 1 had detail like that. This game was only on the 3DS, so maybe that's why.
Be any different? He obeys the rules of this world. Sora, what about you?
So many Soras.
Me?
Your heart, memories, your data, and your dreams. The bits and bytes that have made up your life so far. Can you say for sure they are not just copies of someone else's?
Yes! My memories and feelings belong to me!
You had better check. Make certain the boxes
You made him mad.
contents match what's on the label. Since you have been chosen.
All the like bunch of like little digital Soras that were there for now, it reminded me of that Kirby game. I've never played it, but it's a Kirby game where you control, I think it's on the DS. It's a more of a spin-off Kirby game, I think. I don't even know what it's called. Mass Attack, I think it's called. Where you play as like a bunch of like a bunch of Kirbys, like a horde of Kirbys, and that kind of makes me want that, but for Sora.
What do you mean?
Like you just can control a horde of Sora. A wave of Sora. So much Sora in this game. Back. Hello, Tiago. Also, I'd like to inform you that you are all in my kitchen right now. We're making foods. Ooh, what are we making? It sounds good. Yeah, what are we making? What are we making? What are we baking? Can we help? Can we help with your cooking? I don't know how.
What in the world?
Combatant 13 versus Rinsler.
Oh, Sora's Combatant 13. You get it? It's a reference.
Greetings, Sora. I've been waiting.
Who are you?
I am Clue.
I'm so stupid. I didn't check my freaking Dream Eaters, did I? Whoops. Earlier I was like, oh okay, I'm gonna feed my Dream Eaters and check them to make sure I'm ready for this boss. I big fat forgot to do that. Whoopsie. I knew very well that going down that elevator would take me straight into the boss, so I just said something, 5 minutes later immediately forgot. Whoops.
It was you.
Maybe I'll be
You're
fine.
the guy who turned Tron into Rinsler.
Correct. I had to repurpose his code.
Well, unrepurpose it.
Yes, under the right parameters,
Yes.
I might.
Huh?
You have a little item called a keyblade. It can open any lock, isn't that right? Hand it over, and I'll change Rinsler back into Tron.
That's pretty smart of him to take the Keyblade. I assume he wants to use the Keyblade to open the portal.
Keyblade?
It's pretty smart.
I can't. This is what lights the darkness. A chance to make everyone happy.
Ha! Flawed reasoning. I'll have to take it by force.
This is a pretty cool fight, because I really like Tron in Kingdom Hearts 2. He's a really nice... He's a good friend, and now you have to fight him. It's not the same
Why
Tron,
can't I get through to you?
but still.
Cora!
Cool concept.
I can't believe it.
Yes, I think Tron heard you. Long enough for me to escape. You can do it. You can get through to him.
Preparing to make some spa without the Getty
Sora,
and some steak and egg. Mmm,
But Cora,
that sounds pretty good.
how can I?
you have that
God love
key.
some egg.
It will bring him to his senses.
I'll try.
Sora's little.
Let's go, Tron.
Aww. They're still deciding whether to use steak or chicken breast. I'd go with the chicken, personally. Not lasagna, then. I'm also trying to decide whether I should make some spa without the Getty or just pasta. What? Mother and child reunion? Is that's either a good combination or kind of messed up? I'm gonna make lasagna. I am lasagna. Yes, it'd be like eating yourself. This fight's kind of cool. It's a rare instance where you're fighting an enemy about the same size as you, which this game doesn't do a ton. And also the music's pretty cool. It's a piece of music that's unique to this fight throughout the entire series, so it's got that going for it. Also, he changes gravity. That's always fun. Oh, my controls are flipped. I keep forgetting. Oh, even this cutscene's upside down. It's the best combination in a morbid kind of way. Yeah, that's upsetting. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Food chain and all. Also, if I take a while to reply, it's because food's gotcha. Absolutely, don't worry about it. Food's important. You need it to, like, live and stuff. We had a barbecue today, so I just had some sausages. And I could have had some corn on the cob, but is it just me, or is corn on the cob kind of annoying? I'd rather just have the sweet corn, like, not on the cob, because eating corn on the cob is just kind of inconvenient. Is that just me? It's just harder to eat. Okay, gravity does not work on him. I don't know why I thought it would. It's hard to fight upside down. Oh yeah, Elshad, if you're still around, I wanted to ask you if you've been doing any of those secret bosses in Kingdom Hearts 1. If you saw my if you saw my edit, my highlight of KH1, then you may have seen some of the bosses through that, because I think I showed them all in that video, because I wanted to be thorough. So I'd be interested if you've given any of them a shot. They're pretty fun, honestly. They're fun to figure out. Well, you're a very naughty chef. Not naughty, just plain old evil. Gotta do what you gotta do. Also, hi, Ether. No, it is. Sorry, Ether, I'm not, I think I know what you're responding to there, but if you could just enlighten me just to make sure. For clarity. No, it is what now? I think I know what you're replying to, but I just want to be sure. Bam, 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 bam. That's cool. This is some cool music. Oh! Elshad is just eating. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, corn on the cob is kind of annoying to eat. Okay, that is not what I thought you were responding to. But yeah, I think it is a tad annoying to eat. It's also just kind of messy. I don't particularly enjoy messy food. I mean, does anyone? I don't know. Maybe if you just like the food enough, then you can, like, get by it. I think apples is also, like, partly annoying. Also, sorry, mild detail about this minigame. Because, Sir Foggy is a frog, for this water balloon minigame, He's not in a bubble, because, you know, he's a frog. He can swim on his own. That's a nice detail. Well, now he's fell. I agree, always get stuck between rotations. Yeah, that too. That's always really annoying. It's also just really, like, a juicy. Again, like, apples are kind of like that, where they're just kind of messy. I'd rather eat apples if they're sliced. I don't know if you can get some kind of, like, easy apple slicer, because I'd eat apples way more frequently if I could slice them easily. Like some kind of kitchen gadget or whatever that slices apples real easy. Because then I'd have apples like all the time. Exactly, that's the worst, especially if you don't have any floss nearby. Yeah, it's annoying. I think I'd rather just have the corn without the cob. Anyway, I'm gonna feed my dream eaters because I forgot to. Have some cake. Have some birthday cake. I have a fab contraption that simultaneously cores and slices my apples. That sounds perfect. That's like exactly the kind of thing that I should look into. Does it have a name? Is there a name for a tool like that? Because I don't know what to Google. I guess like apple slicer, I suppose. Some kind of doodad. Also, I'm worried about slicing apples because I don't want to, like, cut myself on a knife. I feel like apples are just kind of awkward to slice a little bit. I've tried to cut Ziza. I think I just need to be a bit higher level. Maybe, what level are you? Because, like, maybe you should try being, like, maybe around level 60, 70, maybe, give or take? I don't really know. That's always the level I end up being at by the time I get the ultimate weapon. So, that's the level I kind of always assume is ideal. It might be a bit over-leveled, being at that point, I'm not sure. And level 65? Okay, well, yeah, you could probably level up a bit more then. Maybe around 17 you should be fine. Corn without the cod. I'm constantly getting that spinning bit at the end. Oh, when it starts like dashing like backwards and forwards really quickly. Yeah, that's hard to avoid. When it sort of spins at you like horizontally, you kind of have to jump over it, but it's hard to time. And then when it does it vertically, dodge rolling, but again, it's really hard to time. I really recommend using Tinkerbell if you can, because Tinkerbell just heals you all the time. It's going pretty alright, thanks. I hope the day's going great for you too. I'm having a pretty decent day, yeah. Then he just annihilates me. Yeah, that spinning move is probably his most devastating attack. It's really hard to avoid well, and you can't guard it, I don't think, so... Maybe using Aero for defense boosts might help, because maybe just, like, brute forcing through it might do the trick. At least that's how it works for me. Mine is called Slice Slice Baby. That's excellent. That's amazing. I will Google that exact thing. I'm not even kidding. Oh, I believe it. That's funny. Also, I got Leaf Bracer. I've won the game. There's apple slices and cores. Don't know if there's a name for them beyond that, though. Both of them in one is what I want, ideally, because I don't want to, like, choke on an apple core. Wouldn't exactly be very appetizing. Gizmo Shot Grind is really good. Oh, great! I'm glad that that advice helped you out, because like that's the spot that I use to level grind. I don't know if it's like the best ideal one though. That's what I use. So if it's working good for you, then that makes me happy. Oh, Pixel, quick question: should I keep the Monster Hunter facts connected within things you're experienced, or can they go beyond? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I don't want to stifle your fact creativity, so go nuts. I mean, I might not even remember them, I'm not sure, by the time I get to the relevant point. But go ahead. I'd be interested to hearing some facts. Horizontally, I've been rolling under it, and vertically, I've been trying to dash to the side. That's a good idea. Actually, rolling under it, I didn't consider that. That might actually be better than jumping over it. As for rolling to the side, yeah, that's really the best thing you can do. It's just not really guaranteed to work, and I don't think I've ever really successfully avoided all those attacks before. I think I just brute force through it and just take the hits. Which isn't the best strategy. There has to be a good way of avoiding it, though. I think it's just really just boils down to just getting that good timing. But it's tricky.
You sure will
The problem is I do so little damage to his balls, so I run out of potions before I've destroyed them. What is that?
It's not here. Maybe Clue has
Oh,
it.
right, his like little hand thing he has on his hands. Right, yeah,
Let's
those
look
things.
elsewhere.
All right.
I just had to like remember the fight. Yeah, you might have to explain how to Tinkerbell. If I activate it during the magic shield phase, does it stick around
Wait, Cora.
during the no magic phases? Yes, it does. Here's the thing. Here's a good trick. So when you start the fight, he'll do that magic shield phase. Like the fight comes in two varieties. There's like one bit where he blocks your magic, so you can't use magic on him, and you have to like physically hit him instead. And then he has this phase where he summons a magic shield where it can only be damaged with magic. When he starts the fight, he most of the time blocks your magic, and that includes summons, so you can't summon. But you have a very small window of time as soon as the fight starts to summon Tinkerbell before he blocks your magic. You've got like 2 seconds to scroll down to your menu and summon Tinkerbell really quickly. But if you do it quick enough, you can summon Tinkerbell before he blocks your magic. And then Tinkerbell stays with you for the remainder of the fight. Although bear in mind, you won't be able to use like Sonic Blade or Strike Raid or Ragnarok while Tinkerbell is out. So keep that in mind. But yeah, if you're quick enough, you can summon Tinkerbell at the very beginning of the fight to like have her there before she even blocks your magic. But yeah, Tinkerbell will stick around if you summon her before your magic is blocked.
Combatant 13 versus
So even when you can't use magic, Tinkerbell is still around.
Greetings, Sora. I've been waiting.
Who are you?
Gotta go. Wish you a great stream and catch some more Pokemon. I will do. Thank you, Yoshito, for sticking around. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Okay, Rinsler Part 2. I leveled up some of my Dream Eaters. I got some better stuff. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to rumble. Come here. He's running away. Also, I've got Leaf Bracer, which is really good. If you use Amazon at all, just type in Apple Corer and Slice. Okay. Yeah, I use Amazon every now and then. Oh wow, I just realized that little prod, Combatant 13. Yeah, 13. It's the number. It's the number. It's a reference. Very clever. Clever game. I skipped that cutscene, by the way, because I've already viewed it. This is like my second attempt, so just in case. Guarding, and more guarding is the way to go for this. Also, when he flips the gravity back around, he will always do this dash attack, and you gotta like dodge roll before he kills the hell out of you. Bam, 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 bam. I really like the frogs. Link. It's useful. I used to really struggle in this fight when I was younger. And I still do on occasion, but Riku's grid fight is a lot tougher if you ask me. Chuck me! Oh my god, that does a lot of damage. Reality shift. Jam. Disc. Disc jammer. He's been jammed. Oh, he can't use his disc anymore. Ah, loser. I'm sorry, I do like you, Tron, a lot. I like Tron, but Rinsler's kind of a dork. Oh, his disc's back. But he's dead. Got him. Yeah, I just had to boost my Dream Eaters a little bit. Ah, cool back. I like this. He presses the button. It reminds me of Tron and Sora's limit attack from Kingdom Hearts 2, when he presses the button. I think that was a reference to that. If not, that's what it always reminds me of. Uh-oh. Hey, I did summon. Oh, you managed to summon Tinkerbell? Yeah, you've only got like 2 seconds when the fight starts to do it, but if you do it, then she's with you the whole fight, so... It's useful, because Tinkerbell makes up for the fact that you can't use healing magic when he blocks your magic, so... No! My buddy. Sora, Donald, and Goofy were the new password and everything.
You later. I have to retrieve Rinsler.
Remember when Tron gave them all a hug? Aww.
He reached for my hand.
Aww.
Tron is still in there.
You and that key have a special power.
So do you. Power to make me see it.
So, does that mean we're friends?
Of course.
Sora's grid doesn't feel too conclusive, does it? This is how it ends. You know, you don't end up bringing Tron back, and you know,
No.
at least you tried,
I gotta
Sora.
be like Tron. Maybe we're walking the wrong path, but our hearts will lead us back to the truth.
It was actually to the point where my sister like watches me play games a lot, or at least they did back in the day. And it was to the point where I'd finished the grid, and then I was like continuing on with the game, and then they were like, "Oh wait, what happened to Tron?" And then I was like, "Oh, you saw the cutscene? He fell. You remember?" And then they're like, "Yeah, I saw that, but what happens after that? Does it? What happens next?" I was like, "No, that's how it ends." And then they were like, "What? We don't even." I don't know. It is kind of strange. I don't know. Maybe if I saw the movie, I'd maybe get it better. Do they ever bring Tron back in the movie? Who knows? I haven't seen it. Also, I got a new Keyblade. That's cool. Anyway, back to Riku. So Riku can do his grid boss. Ooh, Payback Blast. I want that. Okay, I don't have enough droplets to get like any of the attack or defense boosts, so that's not boding well. Because Riku's boss is, I think, a lot more difficult. This is the boss fight that would have me stuck for hours when I first played this game. I would be so stuck at this fight. I'm hyping it up a lot now, so if I don't struggle with it, then it's going to feel very underwhelming. But I will tell you what, the music in this fight is bopping as hell. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna feed my boys. Gary's disposition has changed to blind stander. Now his eyes are purple. Foods is done. Oh, cool. Your spag without the getty and your chicken, the eggs, and the sounds good. Whenever you guys describe food, it always sounds really good. And then I remember I'm a picky eater, and you know what food seems really good in a game? I don't know which Monster Hunter it is, but there's a Monster Hunter game. I think it might be 3 Ultimate, maybe. It's one of the ones that I played on the 3DS, I think. But in one of the Monster Hunter games, the food that you eat is like fondue or something, and I have no idea what fondue is made out of or what it tastes like. I've never had it, but the way it looks in Monster Hunter looks frickin' delicious. I was like, I watched the Tron movie, and to be honest, I can't recall what happened with Tron at all. I just remember the start, the very forgettable middle, and the ending. Yeah, I wonder what happens. I don't know what happens to Tron. If he doesn't like get brought back from being Rinsler, then that's really upsetting, actually. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, a HP upgrade. Do. I need to link. No, I need level 20. Okay, I don't think I'm that prepared, to be honest, but I'm as prepared as I could probably be. If I struggle with this fight, I'm gonna bust out the Balloonra. Actually, maybe I should bust it out now. Okay, let's give this a try. Honestly, Monster Hunter food always looks nice. Yeah, there are some video games where the food just looks significantly higher budget than everything else. It looks so yum, so appetizing, so delish. The food in like Final Fantasy 15. That looks good.
This is mine. Had a feeling you'd be here.
The food in Monster Hunter World had me. Yeah.
We would change the world together. You broke your
Also, the food is prepared by
I
cats.
took the system to its maximum potential. And now, you see the application.
He has the Mantis.
I don't believe
Beep boop and such.
You can leave this one to me.
The music for this fight is really, really good. Many times I saw the chef cat cook in World, and then to have the grandma cat cook in Iceborne. Really? So it's a different cat? Huh. Okay, do not grind on the outside, because then he does that and it'll kill you, so... Grinding on this rail is useful sometimes, but then he'll start dashing around it himself, and that will probably one-shot me, so I gotta be careful. Ooh, that was close. I have wings. Oh my god, I'm actually wrecking this guy right now. Energy jammer. Oh, okay, this is going well. I might get this first try if I'm lucky. If I'm not mistaken, as you progress in world, the appearance of your food changes. Yeah, I think a lot of Monster Hunter games do that. I'm no expert. That'd be you, but I think like the food like I think it maybe depends on your hunter rank or something. I don't know, but like the food like gets like the banquet gets bigger or something, because you know your growing hunter gotta eat. I'm gonna regret this. What are you doing up there? Come down here and fight me. Ow. Phew. During the seasonal events, eating in the gathering house brings entirely new players. Oh, that's so cool! Like Christmassy stuff, maybe? That's so nice. Yeah, you're right, every game. I think Rice is the only exception where your hunter somehow survives only eating Dango. Yeah, like, that's actually a bit upsetting, but to be honest, the Dango looks adorable and it sure looks good, but still, it would be nice if maybe it mixed it up. Whoa! Energy Jammer, go! X, square, circle. I know earlier I was like, this fight is so hard, oh my god, I'll be raging, but I'm actually doing like really well, and I might actually win first try, and then I'm gonna seem like pro gamer extreme. Oh my god, last health bar. Grow some wings. I think this is it. Yes! I think that's it. Yeah! First try! Wow, I made it seem like that fight was impossible, but it was actually, I did pretty well. I used to get really stuck at that fight for like hours. I don't know. Maybe I was just bad. But yeah, about the bunny dango, I still want to try the dango. It looks really nice. Tinkerbell is so OP. Hey, I beat him. Yeah, Tinkerbell just Tinkerbell's really useful because she heals you. She heals your party members, and if you die, Tinkerbell will sacrifice herself to revive you immediately. Tinkerbell will leave after that, and you can't summon her back if that happens. But Tinkerbell essentially functions as a revive, like a phoenix down, if you die. So, I've taken the system to its maximum potential, introduces a literal super bug into the system, bruh. I thought he wanted... Yeah, I thought he wanted the perfect system, and a giant mantis is how you do that.
It's impossible. But it's also...
If he's such a stickler for perfection and stuff, the Commentis kind of clashes with this world's art design, not gonna lie. It's so multicolored, I don't know what he sees in it.
Right in front of us, all the time. You wouldn't know that because I didn't when I created you. I'm sorry, Clue.
Oh my god, this is like my favorite bit. Hold on. Okay. By the way, how do you get the ultimate weapon? Oh, it's a chore. Well, I don't know. Maybe if you enjoy that kind of thing. I enjoy getting the ultimate weapon, but it is a lengthy process. You do feel really powerful when you get it, though, so it could be worth the trouble. So the ultimate weapon, you synthesize it, but in order to unlock the recipe to synthesize the ultimate weapon, you need to synthesize everything else in the synthesis shop to unlock the recipe. And to do that, you just need to get all the materials from all the recipes in the Moogle shop, and some of the materials are just kind of difficult to get a hold of. Not difficult to get a hold of, just a tad time-consuming and a bit complicated, but if you know what you're doing. But yeah, start by trying to synthesize everything in the God, that's a hard word to say out loud, like really quickly. Synthesis. Synthesize everything you can in the synthesis shop, and eventually the ultimate weapon recipe will be unlocked, so you can synthesize it. Exactly. If you ate food in the Monster Hunter, in the Master Rank Gathering Hub during the Halloween seasonal event, your character would eat all sorts of sweets. Ah, cool. Would there be any, like, pumpkin? That sounds really nice. I want that to be a thing in Rise. I forgot which adventure it was, but there was one where your character eats a normal size small steak. Wow, normal size food in my Monster Hunter? What is that? Oh, this is when he gives him like a massive bear hug.
Dad! Sam! It's time!
I love like his flailing. Hold on, wait. I love it. Like he scoops him.
I'm not leaving you!
I like how Riku's just off to the side. Like, this is weird. I'm pretty sure this is like a scene from the movie, but like Riku's there. Also, they're just leaving without Riku. It's kind of a douchey move.
Goodbye, kiddo.
Oh wait, he's gonna get the hugging.
Don't even think about it.
But wow. I love I love him like flailing his arms when he flies through the air. Hold on. Hug. My sister, when they first saw this cutscene, they thought that Clue was Sam and that he just like absorbed his own son. And it was like, why would he do that? And it was like, no, that was Clue. That wasn't Sam. At a glance, I guess they look kind of similar. Although it's too late for it to be a thing in Rise, it'll most likely be a thing in Monster Hunter 6. Oh, wait, is that 6? Yeah, 6. Hopefully, yeah, that'd be cool. I guess Rise wanted to do things different.
Sora.
I genuinely hope that whatever the next Monster Hunter game is, it brings back the wire bug, because the wire bug is wicked fun. Because in World, even after the final update, they left the seasonal events rotating every 2 weeks. Oh, cool.
Where are they? I've turned this castle upside down.
It's Axel.
Hey.
Wow, there's still cobwebs everywhere. I think I can still see the dent in the wall from when Tifa punched it.
They're resting inside.
Gotcha.
Just kidding, the wall's not there.
I guess I'll give the castle grounds a sweep.
Don't. If they were back, we would have found them by now.
So do you think they were blasted off to some other world or what?
I highly doubt it. When someone who's lost their heart is recompleted,
Ah,
they should return to
Ienzo's
the place
back.
where it happened. And if
Also, hold the
that's
phone. Was Dylan or wait, is it Dylan or Alias? I forget. It's probably Alias. That's probably what he is. I get the two confused. Was he just talking? Was he just speaking in that scene just there? Did he just talk to Axel? Because it's like he doesn't speak a word in KH3, and it's like, why does he get to talk in this game?
is unavailable for whatever reason, a refuge is made for them in the realm between, a world called Traverse Town. They would be sent there. Or perhaps...
No, look.
Alias was just talking. Why does he not talk in Kingdom Hearts 3? That's so weird. He was given one line of dialogue in this
So
game,
they should be here too.
but zero. But they couldn't do that for 3.
agree, it is strange.
What a drag. Could they not have been recompleted at all?
I love Kingdom Hearts 3. It's my favorite one, but the fact that Dylan and Alias don't talk is very strange.
You know what? I'll bring him back myself.
Huh? How, exactly?
Why do I always get stuck with the icky jobs?
One random fact time. Serious fact or silly fact? Let's go with a silly fact. Something with the VAs, I think. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Maybe there must be something. Oh, my battery's running low. It'll be fine. Oh, I didn't get any droplets. Oh well, I'll drop anyway. Maybe I should have stuck with Riku. Oh well, too late. I've already dropped. Alright, up next is Prankster's Paradise. I love Prankster's Paradise, mainly just because of the music. I mean for Sora, because this is an instance where the two worlds are very different between Sora and Riku. They're pretty much two separate worlds, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I wonder what was up with their voice actors. I might want to like look into that because they don't say anything in KH3 and it's very strange. It feels like it would make more sense if they spoke in Kingdom Hearts 3 and not this game. But Alias got one line of dialogue in this game for some reason, and nothing in 3, which is very weird. There's probably a good reason, I'm sure there is. Like, Phil in Kingdom Hearts 3, he doesn't say anything in Kingdom Hearts 3. Despite him being a very chatty character in most of the other games. But the reason he doesn't talk in Kingdom Hearts 3 is because Phil's Japanese voice actor died before he could reprise his role, and they didn't want to recast him, so they just made him not talk. Like, out of respect, they didn't want to recast his Japanese voice actor, so they just made it so Phil doesn't say anything. And you know, that's I can vibe with that. So I wonder if it's something similar to that with Dillian and Alias's voices. Is that like a respect thing as well? Although it's weird that it's both of them, because both of them don't talk. So it'd be very coincidental if it was something to do with both, unless they have the same voice actor. Is that possible? Have those two maybe just had the exact same voice actor this entire time and I never knew about it? Also, with Lambda redeemed Hydrate and Posture check. I got an A rank, yay. I got Bloonra. Also, Elshad, I don't know if I said, but congratulations on beating Kurt Ziza. Yeah, I beat one of them, yeah. Kingdom Hearts 1 has probably the most amount of secret bosses. Actually, no. If you count data battles in KH2 and 3, then no, but... Kingdom Hearts 1 has a good amount of extra optional bosses. According to stuff online, both Japanese VA were busy with other projects, and they didn't want to recast them either. Huh. Oh well. Like, that's kind of strange. Oh well. It's not like they're vital, so maybe that's why they were like, well, they're not important, so...
Wooden puppet, brought to life by the Blue Fairy.
Blue Fairy.
She made his wish for a son come true because he's given so much happiness to others. Now Pinocchio needs me to...
Yeah, this world is Pinocchio. But Pinocchio again.
One day, he can be a real...
But this time it's like the actual amusement park, so it's pretty cool.
Get ahead of ourselves, Jiminy. First, you gotta go find Pinocchio.
Huh? Hey, Jiminy, what's up?
Yeah, I beat one of them. Isn't there like loads more? Yeah, there's a handful. Most of them are at the Olympus Coliseum. But if you head to the Neverland Clock Tower, you'll find one there. And
Jiminy Cricket's already spread far.
yeah, and I think the rest of them. Oh wait, there's one at Hollow Bastion as well.
It's me, Sora.
Sora, you say?
I really like Jiminy Cricket. I've said it before, but I've always really liked Jiminy Cricket in these games. Oh yeah, Sora forgot his training. Yeah, I've always liked Jiminy Cricket. I like him a lot in Chain of Memories. He's very prominent in that game. In KH1, you kind of forget he's there.
In the sleeping worlds, real time does not flow. Unless one restores the world by waking it from its slumber, it will stay locked in a dream forever. Thus, you may encounter familiar faces, but they are just figments of the dream.
Tinkerbell for the win. Yeah, Tinkerbell's really good.
They are sound asleep, trapped within a world that is also sleeping.
Although, bear in mind, you won't actually be able to rely on Tinkerbell for some of these secret bosses, by the way. There are I think like two or three of the secret bosses are at the Olympus Coliseum, and summons are forbidden during Coliseum matches, so you won't be able to lean on Tinkerbell during the Coliseum ones. You'll have to use your own wits and skill.
Or, whilst someone may no longer dwell in the real version of a world, dreams may paint a fuller picture and restore what seems to be missing.
The real Jiminy Cricket wasn't trapped in this world, so maybe it's like the dream world's putting him back where he belongs.
What's that? I can't hear you.
Right.
Sora's doing the big
It's
think.
very nice to meet you, Jiminy.
Well, sure. The feeling's mutual, Sora.
Oh yeah. So, how come you said I need to get out of here?
You can't fool me. You still think we know each other. And you've just about got me thinking it too. But where was I? Oh yes, this is a terrible place. Boys here are allowed to wreck things and loaf around and make jackamules of themselves.
Jackamules. You can't say ass.
He wandered in here on my watch. That's right. That's where I must have heard your name, Sora, from my friend Pinocchio.
He knows me? But how?
Oh, another flashback. Wow. Information download.
Shame on you, Pinocchio. Playing hooky and goofing off in a place like this?
The actual Disney, like, Pinocchio movie, I remember watching it, like, a few years back, because I didn't really remember much of it when I was little, probably because I didn't really understand what the movie was about. The Pinocchio movie is a lot darker than I remember it being. I'm sure the actual, like, Pinocchio story that the Disney film movie is based on is even darker. But the movie is, like, surprisingly dark in a few ways, especially with the whole amusement park bit, because like a bunch of children get turned into donkeys and enslaved and kidnapped, and that never gets followed up on. They're just gone. So
Hold on. I guess
it's
that
pretty
part was-
depressing, really.
Tell me, Pinocchio, did that man in black say anything else to you?
He sure didn't.
Well, good.
Hey, look at that.
Blue Fairy.
Star again. The Blue Fairy.
Blue Fairy.
Why, Pinocchio?
What has happened to your nose?
Oh,
Perhaps you haven't been telling the truth, Pinocchio. Sir Jiminy?
I forgot that there was a live action Pinocchio.
Your Honor?
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen any of the live action Disney films.
sorry.
You see, Pinocchio, a lie keeps growing and growing until it's as plain as the nose on your face.
I'll never lie again. Honest, I won't.
I'll forgive you.
How much can Pinocchio's nose even, like, grow for? Is there a limit? If he just keeps telling lies, can he just, like,
We'll be good.
just keeps going into space?
Very well. But this is the last time I can help you.
That guy again.
Forget him. If I don't find Pinocchio, he'll turn into a donkey like the rest of the boys.
Right. Then let me help you.
Yeah,
find
maybe
the
we should
truth.
go help out the other kids who got donkeyed.
Do you know Pinocchio?
Nah, okay, let's not do that.
Hey, over there. I see him.
Gosh, that is Pinocchio.
All aboard, Jiminy.
Take it away.
Ah. Nah, yeah, let's not do that. It's pretty depressing in the movie. Like the boys are turned into donkeys and they're just shipped away to be enslaved or whatever, like sold and whatever, and that never gets a resolution. I don't think, and it's really, really, really upsetting. And we're just gonna not do any of that. Let's go find Pinocchio and bail. Rip Lampwick? Is that one of the boys from the movie? They turn into donkey. How does the donkeyfication even work? Because when I was younger, I thought they turned into donkeys just by being in the amusement park, just being present just eventually makes you donkey. But but apparently it's more like if you act like a donkey then you become one kind of situation. And then I swear I saw one interpretation of the story where it was like the water that does it. Like the water in the park turns you into a donkey. So I don't know. There's I guess there's a few different interpretations of it. Monster Hunter fact of the stream: in Monster Hunter 4, when you reach Master rank, you meet an NPC called Immenseness. His Immenseness. That's quite the title. Who is a very large, very old Wyverian? That was a very large longsword, although he deals with guild documents and politics nowadays on his day. On his day, he was known for wrestling monster with his bare hands. Wow, that's pretty hardcore. That's quite the title. With a title like that, yeah, I'm not surprised you just punch a monster in the face. Yeah, sorry, my brain had a few malfunctions while I was reading that. My fault. Man, Circle Raid is not very good. I like these pups, these puppers, these seals. There are stories and tales of his straight up suplexing Tigrexes and choke holding Devicho? I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. That's amazing. The Tigrexes, I could totally picture that. He must be a really big person then. In the original, it was being present and doing the acts, smoking, etc. And then the transformation happened in the shadow. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's they're horsing around, so they become donkey. Also, Pinocchio like smokes and drinks in that movie, if I recall. Like he actually does the smoking. And it's quite uncomfortable to watch, actually. Just watching like a child do smoking. It's like, Yeah, Pinocchio isn't as whimsical of a movie as I remembered it being. It's pretty dark sometimes. There's like one bit in the film where like doesn't Pinocchio get like in a circus or something, or like he becomes a performer or something, but then he gets like captured and you know he gets put in a cage and that's really upsetting as well. It's not really a like sunshine and rainbows kind of movie, is it? We noticed, and it's okay. sorry for messing up your message. I managed to read it somewhat functionally. Is that a word? I don't know. Despite the really dark implications of this theme park, I really like it in this game. I like the music, and it's just nice to explore these like rides and stuff. It's a different take on the Pinocchio world because in previous games we were just, you know, exploring the insides of a whale. And we still do that in this game, but this game also has the theme park, so it's cool. Ragnarok! Oh my god, that was crazy. The camera bugged out a little bit. Boo, 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 boo. I think that's something I really want on this Ferris wheel. When do I get high jump? Maybe I already have it. Nope, don't have it. I think I get high jump in this world, actually. Oh my god, which makes a ton of sense, because you get high jump in the Pinocchio world in Kingdom Hearts 1 and Rechain of Memories as well, so you get it in this game too. Wow, I never picked up on that before. Could be a coincidence, but I don't know, could be intentional. He's one of a kind. No one really knows how he got so large, since although they live for very long, Wyverians tend to shrink when they enter their elderly years, huh? Reminder, Wyverians are the point ear people. They look like elves. Oh, yes, I've seen some of them. I think. Or at least, I don't know, the image of someone with the pointy ears seems like a familiar image. In Monster Hunter, that is. Okay, I got the thing I want. Actually, I'm gonna ride to the top of the Ferris wheel. If you want to watch a rather deep and wholesome version that still holds true to the point of the darker elements, the Guillermo, I might be saying that right, Guillermo del Toro Pinocchio is top tier. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. If you want to, like, remind me on the Discord or something, because I might forget the name. But I'll look into that. Okay, I might be able to create my favorite spirit in the whole freaking game. Meowjesty. No, I need a rampant fantasy. Where do I get those? Where do I get rampant fantasy? I'm gonna Google it. Meowjesty is my favorite Dream Eater and I need it. It's just a big cat. And I really want it real bad. KH Dream Drop Distance Rampant Fantasy. Where do you get them from? I don't know, these are all really complicated. Rare nightmares, street pass portals, treasures, post office, chest in the Fountain Plaza, Ricky chest in the first district. I'll get it eventually. I'll just have to wait till I get a rampant fantasy so I can make Meowjesty. Because I don't know if this is a bonus or not, but his main weapon is also the longsword. Ah, cool. So good choice in weapon on my part then. The twins from Rise are Wyverians, so you've definitely seen them. Yes, that's it. That's it. They are, aren't they? That explains why they can like talk to the wyverns and like bond with them. Can you two settle down a little bit? You'll fall off. You two are gonna fall off. No, Sir Froggy! Oh, no, he's fine. That's what you get for not sitting still.
Pinocchio! There you are.
Pinocchio, it's not safe.
Oh no, that's not Pinocchio, that's a lazy recolor. Oh.
Dream Eaters. Only one way to solve this problem.
That was like a Pinocchio recolor on the similar level of like every Sonic OC. No, not every Sonic OC, just like like Red Sonic or Green Sonic. Actually, Green Sonic is a character that does exist. Never mind. I've been wanting to watch that one. So you've heard of it then? There's a bunch of jokers in here. Ooh. Oh, once a wise sponge said, "I need it." I definitely don't need it. Yeah, if you get the opportunity to watch it, you likely won't be disappointed. I'm sure I won't be. I'll keep it in mind. Do you know where I can watch it?
So then where's the real Pinocchio?
Sora! Up there!
Like, do you know if it's on any streaming services, perhaps?
You're right. Come on, Jiminy.
Oh man, I'm starting to get hay fevery in my eyes. I don't know, I think hay fever maybe affects people differently, but for me, my eyes get really itchy. And I think that's the case for a lot of people, but I don't know. My eyes, I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel the hay fevery in my face. It would usually get really bad, my hay fever, when I was younger. I think my hay fever's not as bad as it used to be, now that I'm a bit older. But when I was younger, my hay fever used to be really bad, and I just like, my eyes would be like really puffy and bloodshot all the time throughout like all the summer. And then people would like look at me and be like, "Oh my god, are you okay? Have you been crying?" And I'd be like, "No." Sometimes it would be like I'm crying because I'm upset that my eyes hurt so much. So it'd be true in that case. But it was usually just because I had hay fever. It's on Netflix? Cool, that's easy.
How'd you manage to get up here?
Yeah, if it's on Netflix, that makes it easier. Because there's like a bunch of different streaming services, and I don't want to have to bother with a bunch of different ones. Like, I don't think the Sonic movies are on Netflix anymore, and that sucks, because I want to rewatch them.
Well, sure, if that's really him.
Don't give up, Jiminy. Come on, let's go.
Hay fever? Let me Google, my brain is struggling to translate the word, really? Like, hay fever? Fever to hay? It's funny, because I'm not really allergic to anything else. Would you consider hay fever an allergy? I don't know, I kind of consider hay fever its own... in a league of its own. Kind of. Like its own thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. The circus trampoline show with Meow Wow? Oh my god, I need it. I need to see it. I want... If the circus trampoline show is just a bunch of Meow Wow jumping on trampolines, just bouncing up and down. Oh my god, where do I sign? Buy all the tickets, I need it. I just want to see a bunch of cats just jumping on trampolines. Should be a thing in real life. Meow Wow was already so bouncy. Man, a bunch of penguins. Nice. Oh, there's a creepy head in this tunnel that follows you with its eyes. Oh, I didn't do the reality shift for this world yet. Bubble Burst. Here's a fun fact. On the 3DS version of this game, this reality shift, when you activated it, it would transition to the bottom screen, and you had to aim like a bubble gun, or like a bunch of bubbles at the Dream Eaters on the touch screen. And that would create a bubble for you to stand on. But in this game, the bubble just materializes immediately on its own, because no touchscreen. But they even created a new animation for when Sora and Riku are standing on the bubbles. On the 3DS version, they'd just be in their normal, like, idle poses, like combat idle pose. But in this version, they made a new animation for when Sora and Riku are balancing on the bubble. So that's cool. Nice that they did that. They didn't have to do that, but that was cool. Swing. And chuck. That does so much damage. Nook Wabbit leveled up. Also, I really like the Keyblade I'm using. It's the Keyblade you get from the grid. I think it's a cool one. Whoopsie. Okay, let's do this portal. Crap. Here's another instance where it feels like the devs didn't forgot that you can just flow motion up walls, because like there's this like there are a bunch of these platforms here and you can like flow motion off of these poles to like climb up the side here, but there's nothing stopping you from just flow motioning off the walls and just infinitely jumping up that way. So it's like, what? I don't know. There's no harm in having some platforms there to stand on, but still. There we go. Noble Fantasy, Royal Cake. I don't think I got the material I want for Meow Jesty. Let me just see. No, still can't make him. Damn it, I need the cat. I need a Rampant Fantasy. I don't know which Dream Eaters drop them or where I can get them. Oh yeah, here's the creepy face that watches you. So freaky. I really don't see the appeal of clowns. I really don't. Like, I'm sure being a clown, clowning around or whatever, I'm sure that's an art form. And I'm sure it... Whoa. I died. I'm sure it's a form of art for some... Oh my god, I'm back here again? Love that. And I'm sure being a clown isn't easy. But I don't see the appeal of clowns. I don't get it. They don't freak me out so much. I guess they kind of do. But it's more like I just don't see the appeal. That's a lot of spiky cat. Yes, once again I fell victim to the fact that the openness and large areas of this game is cool, but they stop being cool when you die and you get sent back to the very beginning of a very large area. Okay, go up here again. I guess I didn't get too far. Gonna have to do this portal again. I've got an itch on my nose. Bubble. Ow. Oh, come on, really? Oh, I got frozen just like that movie. With the Frozen. I'm excited to get to Frozen in Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm just excited to play Kingdom Hearts 3 on the marathon in general. Also, by the way, I don't know if I've mentioned this, but with all of these games on the Kingdom Hearts Marathon, I've been sort of just playing them normally, just like the way I like to play them, like doing lots of extra stuff, you know, watching all the cutscenes and all that. With Kingdom Hearts 3, that'll still be the case, but because Kingdom Hearts 3 is my personal favourite of the bunch, I thought I'd play Kingdom Hearts 3, but with a bit of a twist. So, you know, I'll still be watching all the cutscenes, doing all the stuff, bosses and all that. But I thought I'd do it with a bit of a spicy twist to it, where, I don't know how much in detail I want to go into it, but with a little extra challenge, and also some viewer interactivity with the game. I guess to put it simply, I'm going to allow people in the chat to choose what Keyblades I use. Because Keyblades in Kingdom Hearts 3 function a little bit differently than normal, and they're all pretty different and unique. And so I thought I'd leave it up to the chat to decide which Keyblades I use. And then I also am planning on having another few little handicaps to make the game a bit tougher. Just for the fun of it. Because it's my favourite, so I thought I'd play it with a bit of a twist. Okay, now I just need to not die again. I just need to not perish. Simple, really. Get in the bibble. Oh, there we go. Okay, no more dying. I wish completing that portal acted as a checkpoint if I die, but that is not the case, so I've got to be careful. But I want to do those portals because they give you materials and extra droplets, so they're worth doing. I really have the desire to shotlock. I keep feeling that desire to shotlock in all the games that don't have that as a mechanic. So I'm dying real bad. Look at all these freaking bats. Bam. But they're freaking sonar waves. Oh, I didn't get to ask Tiago if the food that he made was good. So I know he finished making the food, and I was gonna ask how it turned out, but I forgot to ask. Okay, we got a fight. This is one of those worlds where I feel like Riku gets the short end of the stick, because Sora's is a bit more, has a bit more going on than Riku's.
Pinocchio!
Jiminy! Help me, Jiminy!
Oh, my stars above! We've got to do something.
It's kind of weird that the Dark Side battle theme is the music for this. Kind of random, if you ask me. I forget what this track is called, but it's the music that typically plays when you fight Dark Side.
I think for now, you two better get out of here.
You can knock bouncing foes away. Okay, I'm dying. Also, where are my Dream Eaters? That's something I've never noticed until just now. I don't think I have my Dream Eaters in this fight. That's actually news to me. I did not know that. I never noticed that. Yeah, I want to get this chest first. There we go. Oh, Rampant Fancy, but it's not the kind I want. Oh god. They really pack a punch. Ow! Yay, got him. Just tapped him. Phew. I've been doing decently well. I haven't been dying. Oh, well, actually, no, that's not true. I have been dying a few times. High jump!
You again?
It's like, this is my son.
Xemnas? This isn't possible.
My.
That like image of Xemnas walking out the portal with young Xehanort there, it kind of gives me like vibes of like Xemnas is the older brother, but his mom forced him to bring his younger brother along, and then young Xehanort is there, is like, hi, I'm here too. That's what that speaks to me.
Just imagine that.
Pinocchio isn't anything like you nobodies. But if Pinocchio could be given one, shouldn't you be able to have a heart inside you too?
Maybe.
Struggling to find proper images of his immenseness.
Are not so very different from us.
Is that hard?
How am I anything like a nobody? That doesn't make any sense.
Glossary on nobodies and Organization 13. Also, here's the Chronicle of Kingdom Hearts 2. Look at all these cool images from the game. I swear Sora wasn't making that expression in this cutscene. But I don't know. There are images, there are in-game images and fan art. Ah, fan art. I'm surprised I haven't dropped yet. But I wanted to send the official concept art because the only one I found The founder of those was 300 by 300. Yeah, isn't that annoying? When you want to get like some artwork, but the only official one or like good one you can find is like really small. That is annoying. I feel that. I win. Indeed it is. Yeah, it's annoying. Maybe there's a way you can like increase the size of the image yourself, but I don't know how to do that or to do it well. Because otherwise it just looks stretched out and it looks even worse. Okay, and back again. Oh, I got high jump though. Should equip that before I forget. And I should give it to Riku. There is a 900 by 800 image, but it's a .web. Yeah, that's annoying when that happens. Usually when that happens though, I just put it into like a image manipulation software, whatever you call it, and just export it as a PNG myself. But it's annoying that I have to go through that trouble, and I can't just have a PNG version from the get-go. Once I get out of this circus tent, I'm going to check my Dream Eaters. I should do that before I drop. Right. Oh yeah, there's a cutscene. The Blue Fairy.
Well, I hope they got home safe.
Ah, Sora wished upon a star.
You must be Sora.
Oh, yes, ma'am. And you must be the Blue Fairy.
That's right. And I'm afraid that I have grave news. Good Geppetto went off.
If the Blue Fairy is really like a magical knowing being,
What?
I wonder if she knows that this is just a dream world.
About it yet?
Yes. And when I told them Geppetto was still alive inside the whale and at the bottom of the sea,
In the whale.
those two little ones ran off at once. They're very determined to save him.
But that's crazy. I've got to find them.
I put it in Microsoft Paint. Now I have a PNG. Ah. Good one. Yeah, I typically for stuff like that I just use GIMP, which is like a image software. Like a free one, I think.
Swallows whole ships. alive.
Oh, now he's Donkey.
And besides, it's dangerous. Why,
Goodbye, Jiminy.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Jiminy.
Maybe
Push.
live bait down there, but I'm with you.
Is it that Pinocchio can breathe underwater because he's wooden? Because I forgot exactly. I think Jiminy in the movie, he's just in a bubble. But I think Pinocchio just doesn't need to breathe because he is wood. I think that's it. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh! Which Discord channel do I have to post it in? You can put it in Art Gallery. I think that's the most appropriate if it's an image. I think he doesn't need to breathe. Yeah, I think you're right. Sora doesn't need to breathe either in this game, because we're about to go underwater. I'm probably going to drop first, though. But Sora doesn't breathe either. He just casually walks on the bottom of the ocean, and he can just breathe normally. And I had a couple of theories as to why that might be. The first theory I had was Disney logic. But that's not really a good theory, because it's the reason why Pinocchio can breathe underwater is because he's wooden. Sora is not, so, you know, that's not the same. So that theory's out the window. My second theory that I always thought was that it's because this is a dream world, so maybe just normal logic doesn't really apply, because it's a dream world. But then again, plenty of other bits of logic apply in this dream world, so I don't know, it's kind of random selective for being able to breathe underwater to, like, just be a thing. What I actually, my own headcanon for why Sora can breathe underwater. Yeah, Sora's a dreamer in this world. I guess so, but my own headcanon that I just sort of decided to come up with was that in Kingdom Hearts 1, Sora's able to breathe underwater by becoming a merman. So what if it's just kind of like, I don't know, like a similar sort of magic to that, just minus the tail? Because the theory about it being because it's a dream world, the reason why I don't believe that to be the case anymore is because the same thing happens in Kingdom Hearts 3, where Sora, Donald, and Goofy are underwater and they're just having a full-on conversation. So, and that game doesn't take place in a dream world unless you believe the sleeping realm theory or whatever. So that's why I don't believe that he can breathe underwater because it's a dream world, because KH3 doesn't have that reason. So I think it's probably just magic, essentially. He can breathe underwater because magic. If he can transform into a merman to breathe underwater in Atlantica, then I don't see any reason as to why he can't just breathe underwater just without the tail. That's my theory. Big brain. Art gallery? Yeah, you can feel free to put it in the art gallery. That'll be probably, I think, the most appropriate place for it. I didn't check my Dream Eaters, I forgot. Whoopsie. I always thought it was explained by Donald's magic making them blend in, or follow the logic of the worlds they visit. Yeah. But well, Donald's magic allowed them to transform into sea creatures so that they could breathe underwater and blend in. But, you know, I don't see why he can't just use that similar kind of magic to allow Sora to just breathe underwater all the time, is what I'm saying. So I think that's the reason. I think the reason Sora can breathe underwater in this game, and KH3, I think it's just magic. Just some form of magic. Even though Donald isn't with him in this game. Just magic. Maybe Yen Sid worked some magic before he started the exam, or something. In Kingdom Hearts 2, it's Sora's clothes that are magic. Like in Kingdom Hearts 2, it's implied that it's not actually Donald using his magic to make them turn into things, it's actually Sora's clothes. Because there's a piece of dialogue when you arrive... I'm doing really badly. There's a piece of dialogue in Kingdom Hearts 2 when you arrive in Pride Lands, where I think if you talk to either Donald or Goofy, they'll mention that it was Sora's magic clothes that made them turn into, like, lions and whatever. So, maybe Sora's clothes in this game are also magic, and allow him to breathe underwater, because why not? I don't know, these are the kinds of things that you think about, and it doesn't matter, because it's whatever, but I enjoy thinking about these kinds of things, because it's just kind of like a fun thought experiment, food for thought, that kind of thing. Oh, I nearly got hit. Ow, I'm really not doing very well here, am I? Yeah, I'm gonna retry again. Alright, done. Okay, let me have a little look. Let me have a little gander. Ah, he's not what I expect, and he's way bigger than I thought. Wow, he's not what I pictured. I wasn't expecting, because he looks kind of like an old man, I was not expecting that. And, wow, he's way bigger than I thought too. Like, he said he was a big person, and I thought you meant, like, big by human standards, you know? Just, like, muscular. But no, you said big and you meant literally. You meant big as in he's actually, like, large. BFG. Okay, I'm doing a little bit better here. Ah, it's in the shape of a whale. Ah, I love how you dive right into the amusement park. That's so cool. Even though Riku doesn't go to the theme park, he gets right in the whale. Also, trampoline show. Ooh. Prankster's Paradise. Sora is a little prankster. Who's more of a prankster, I wonder? Sora or Riku? Because, I don't know. Sora's more of a goofy little guy, but I feel like Riku could be a little prankster as well. They both have prankster potential.
Isn't that Geppetto? Then this must be...
This is Monstro. But, the layout is, like, different, which I always thought was interesting. Like, this is Monstro's mouth, but, the ship is on the completely opposite side. I wonder why they changed it. Maybe to fit Dream Drop Distance's movement a little bit better. Also, like, look, we got these barrels you can ride on to get across the water, even though you can just flow motion over everything. Or swim, so you can swim. And it's also... These barrels never show up again. I think this is the only area in the whole game where these barrels are a thing. I wonder why they... Yeah, it's kind of weird that they changed the layout. It's not a bad thing or anything, it's just strange. Then again, I guess the layout of Monstro in Kingdom Hearts 1 was tailored toward KH1's movement. And this game's movement is quite a bit different, so that's probably why they changed it. Then again, they didn't drastically alter much about Traverse Town. They just, like, added onto it. Can I just leave? I should check in with Geppetto. Right, okay. I'm proud of myself. I've gotten through this whole game so far and I haven't had to use Balloonra. So I got hit, damn it. Rampant Fancy, not the one I wanted. Geppetto's voice in this game is quite a bit different, and it always threw me off. Because I'm used to the way he sounds in KH1, but his voice is a little bit different in this one. I don't know if his voice in this game is more accurate to his voice in the original movie. I don't remember what he sounds like in the movie.
Who are you?
Riku.
Oh, Riku, you poor lad. Seems you were swallowed up by monstro just like the rest of us. My name is Geppetto, and I'm looking for my son Pinocchio.
Pinocchio's gone missing?
I'm afraid
Once
so.
again.
After all my searching, I found him here in the whale. But then he ran off again to who knows where.
That sounds kind of...
If it were me, I wouldn't want to go exploring the insides of a whale, frankly. I'd rather stay put.
You would do that?
Who knows what kind of goop you're gonna run into.
Are you sure?
Yeah, leave it to me.
Did you say you were really going to help us find Pinocchio?
Huh? Jiminy?
Huh? That's right. Name's Jiminy. Jiminy Cricket. But, shucks, have we met?
No, you know, never mind.
You say so.
I wonder when Jiminy and Riku would have had time to meet. Sure it didn't happen on screen.
Well, I'm almost certain he wandered.
I'm sure that Riku is aware of Jiminy,
Can you describe him?
but we never see them ever meet, so I guess it makes sense that they'd meet off screen at some point, but still.
A black coat? He's back again. Thanks.
The real Jiminy is probably in Disney Castle right now, because I don't think he's in I don't think the real Jiminy in the real world is with Mickey, Donald, and Goofy at Yensid's Tower. I don't remember him being there. So he's probably still at Disney Castle right now. KH1. Does Riku ever, like, meet Jiminy in KH1? I'm trying to recall. Does he ever, like, see him, even? I don't know. I don't remember. I think Jiminy meets, or at least Riku Replica sees Jiminy in Chain of Memories. Gotta vanish now. You have a wonderful week. You too, Tiago. You take care. And thanks for sharing your facts. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Hope you stay safe. And take care. When Sora tries to get back Pinocchio from Riku, he met Riku. Oh, right. Oh my god, that's actually really obvious. I can't believe I forgot that. Yes, you're absolutely right. How did I forget that? That's really... I'm even... Right now, I'm even in the world. I can't believe I forgot that. Yeah, Jiminy would have met Riku back then. You're right. Wasn't very friendly back then. Thanks, yeah, you too. Take care, Tiago. You're good company as always. I hope after Kingdom Hearts 1, Riku and Jiminy, you know, patch things up, because, you know, Riku kidnapped Pinocchio. I doubt Jiminy was very happy about that. So I hope after Kingdom Hearts 1 they had maybe a little chat, you know, like sorry for that. I wonder if Riku has ever, like, talked much to Donald and Goofy. Because in Kingdom Hearts 1, Riku was super jealous of both of them. So I wonder what Riku's relationship with Donald and Goofy is nowadays. Is he more chill with them now? We don't really see much of it. Riku doesn't really talk to them much. I should check my spirits. Okay. Oh, finally I can get this ability. And I think I'm good with Noctowl, so I shall switch him out. Do I have any other Dream Eaters waiting in the wings? Nope, so I will create a new one. Need to make a Dream Eater. I don't think they did, but Riku did a lot of making up for his Kingdom Hearts Act Up to the end of KH2, which is a lot. Yeah, that is true. Riku did do a lot for them in the background. So yeah, I think that makes up for it. I can make the panda. Ooh, cab cannon. I could try cab cannon. Let's make a cab cannon. Ooh, payback blast. Did I equip that? Not sure. Okay, what should I call this Dream Eater? Does anyone have any name suggestions? It's cab cannon. It's like a lobster looking kind of thing. It with a gun on its face. So does anyone have any name suggestions for this thing? I hate that this give your spirit a new name text box appears over the screen so you can't see them. But maybe I should take a screenshot of them so that it's easier for me to show what they look like. But this is, you can see his hand. It's like a lobster and it shoots things. Does anyone have any names for this thing? Because I don't know what to call it. If you leave the name up to me, I'll end up calling it something like Dave. Or Sebastian. Will that even fit? Friend shots? Try and go with that. All one word, right? Yeah. Oh, will that fit? Oh, it just about fits. Barely. Friend shot. Okay, let's swap him with Noctowl. And I'll actually switch him with the Penguin.
Yeah.
Whoops. Actually, what does Friend Shots have in his ability link? Also, I'm doing a lot of damage. Let's see. There's a secret part. Nothing much else. Got some defense boosts. I like the Wave Surfer Link ability style thing. 'Cause it's just like surfboard. It's pretty cool. Oh, come on. It's hard to aim it though, to be honest. Charming fantasy? I don't think that's what I want. How charming. Man, it's getting quite warm. What's the temperature? It's 15 degrees Celsius, so the temperature's gotten cooler. But it's pretty warm in this room. I've got a fan on. It's on a low setting, so it's not too loud. Sir Kairu recipe, I already made one myself. Also, Riku's drop has gone down quite significantly, and I've barely gotten anywhere, really. Guess it's just as well. Riku's version of this world is a bit shorter than Sora's. Okay. You can like reality shift on these barrels. But I never do that. But they're here. Ooh, I really like the boss fight for Sora in this world. Riku's is kind of okay. Apparently a lot of people struggle with it, and I think I might have when I was younger, I don't know. So I really enjoy Riku's boss fight for this world. No, not Riku, what am I saying? Sora's. Oh my god, I better not die. That was close. Whenever I get frozen in this game, I get like panic mode. Ooh, level 20. Excellent. Can I use these barrels to float, maybe? Yes, you can. I mean, you can just flow motion bounce off walls, but that works too. If you're doing a no flow motion challenge, then you got options. Mini sucks. Does anyone ever use Mini? I mean, okay, Mini is kind of useful sometimes, but... Is Dream Drop Detta? Hi King, how you doing? Yeah, the magic spell Mini, I never use it. Not because it's not useful, just because it's not fun to use. Because what Mini does, in case you don't know, or... Ah! God damn it, and I get sent back to the beginning of the room, don't I? Oh my god! I have to remake the Dream Eater as well, don't I? Yeah, I have to make the Dream Eater again. Well, fiddle-dee-dee. That sounds great. Love that. I don't mind too much if it has to boot me to the beginning of the room, but can't it save my progress like a little bit? Also, hi. I only use Mini once, which is for grinding in BBS. Anyway, how are you? I'm doing alright. Just trucking along with Dream Drop Distance. We called this one Friend Shots. Friends. Do we really need them? Yes. Yeah, I see Mini's usefulness, but I don't use it much because what Mini does is that it makes the enemies around you really small. You know, makes sense. And you know what you're encouraged to do once you make them small is to like squish them. You can like step on them and then they die. But that's not fun. I'd rather hit them than squish them. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Eat your food. Wasn't Noctowl like fully leveled up when I was here before? What is Dream Drop Distance? I don't know. Dream Drop Dita, meter with a D. Gosh. I don't know. Dream Drop Distance is like a game with animals and colorful animals and Disney crap or whatever. Dream Drop Dita sounds like where it's at. I have no idea what that game would be about though. I don't know why I'm playing this, but I've already started it, so here I am. I could just exit out, but now I've been playing for a significant amount of time, so might as well see it through. And I'm doing quite well. Oh, never mind. Why is my penguin Dream Eater in a bubble? Can't penguins swim? Mla, 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 mla. Mwah, 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 mwah. Da la 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 la. Okay, I guess I won't change the party then. Is OGDDD but with 1 second long drop meter? Oh my god, you drop like every second. Man, I want a mod of that. I feel like that could be a mod. Just like drop every second. Dream Drop Distance, but every time you get hit, you drop. That would be a really interestingly irritating challenge. Just like, you get hit, immediate drop. Okay, now Noctowl's leveled up. Okay, Spirits, Ability Link. Level up. Support Boost. Swap you out for Friend Shot. Okay, now I'm gonna leave the room and come back in so I don't have to do any of that again. Yeah, now my progress is saved. Sometimes when I get high jump, I'm not used to having it, so seeing Riku just like do front flips or whatever is like, whoa. Yeah, it's a shame that that's how like these games work. It's I've mentioned it before, but it's like Dream Drop Distance compared to other Kingdom Hearts games has like more bigger open areas to explore, right? With more in them. And it's not like it's fully like open. Like Kingdom Hearts 3 is way more open than this. But the areas in this game are generally quite a bit bigger than they are in most other Kingdom Hearts games, which is cool, and the reason they're like that is to accommodate for the flow motion and how fast you can zip around places, so the areas are made bigger to accommodate for it. Makes sense. The issue is that Kingdom Hearts games have always done it so that when you die and you retry, you get sent back to the beginning of the area you were currently in, which is usually pretty fair, and it's never usually that annoying. Because the areas in this game are quite a bit bigger than most, it's kind of annoying when you get sent back to the beginning of the area because you have to repeat a lot more than normal. And Kingdom Hearts 3 has that as well. It's a difficult issue. It's like you get these large areas, but there's a bit of a trade-off. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, I'm good. Okay, there we go. I think I need to give Riku his payback blast. And I want to trade out Quick Blitz for Blizzard Edge. Stop freezing me! Oh my god! When I get frozen I panic! Because it's like I'm going to get bombarded with billions of attacks and die. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, okay. Yes, that's up. Sploosh. This was before water magic was properly a thing. Kingdom Hearts 3 introduced like water magic properly, where it was like an actual magic alongside like fire, thunder and stuff. That was like Kingdom Hearts 3. So it makes me wonder if they were to introduce any more elemental magic spells in the series, what would be the next one? Like in amongst fire, thunder, gravity, like in the numbered games, how magic works in there. Because KH3 introduced water magic, which is cool. I don't use water magic a ton, but it's nice that it's there. And the water looks very pretty in KH3, so it's got that going for it. My money is on Earth magic. I think if they were to introduce another magic type, it'd be Earth. I feel like that would be pretty cool. Because you can like erupt Earth from the ground and launch enemies in the air or something. Kind of like Xehanort does in Birth by Sleep.
Let him go now.
Run along, little puppet.
Thank goodness. Are you all right? Riku and I looked for you everywhere.
Uh-huh, I'm just fine. Sorry, Jiminy. I messed up real bad. You and Father must have been so worried about me.
Why, Pinocchio?
It must smell awful inside this whale.
Who are you? Me?
I'm me, he says. Bye. I'm you, but with longer hair.
As I live and breathe.
Yes, you don't have fabulous hair like me.
My dark side. I gave in to the darkness once, and ever since, it's chased me around in one
But that
form or
was
another.
like the Dark Riku. That's in KH3. Just that was like his first real appearance before he was in KH3, which is something I never picked up on.
Now, I'm facing me.
Your dark side?
Gee, Riku, don't you have a Jiminy like I do? He's my conscience. He's taught me all kinds of important stuff. Maybe you just need somebody to show you what's right and wrong.
Sure. You can't shoulder all your problems alone, you know. You must have somebody. A friend you can talk to?
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, I'm good. Panic, and then, okay, I'm fine.
That stupid grin he's always wearing. He's the best teacher I could ever have.
Gee whiz.
Golly
I had
whiz.
lots of good friends.
You will, Pinocchio. More than you can count.
What now? Is something in there? Pinocchio, Jiminy, you should head back. I'll see what's shaking things up.
It's so weird how, like, the goop on the walls is, like, throbbing. Oh, a chain of memories. Let's look at the pictures. There's a nice one of Sora with the outside the castle. There's a nice one of Marluxia being weird. There's one of Sora and Repliku. There's one of Sora and Naminé, like it. There's one of Ansem holding a trading card. Riku getting his new drip, as they say. And then there's Riku walking that there road to dawn. Very good. So there's one of Marluxia being weird. Like boundaries. Okay, this time I'm going to do this battle gate and I'm gonna not die. Promise. Take damage no more than 2 times. I should be able to handle that. No! No! Oh, you... I wanna scream. They just bombard attacks at me. Stop! Stop! Whew, we won with surfing. Marluxia was very much in the mindset of what I do with my prisoner or make my prisoner do in between me and no one else.
Come on.
Yeah, Marluxia, that's Marluxia boundaries. But Marluxia has fabulous hair, so he's got that. Imagine if Marluxia's hair was just a wig this whole time. Is that actually what I said? Is that actually what that sounded like? You stole my line. Marluxia had fabulous hair even as a child. No worry, wears a wig. That's a good point in Union Cross. Still has the pink locks. Apparently, here's a fun fact for you. Earlier in development, Marluxia, or at least the main antagonist of Rechain of Memories, was originally supposed to be female, which maybe explains the pink hair, but honestly I think it works for a male antagonist anyway, so it worked out for the best in the end. But originally the main antagonist of Chain of Memories was originally going to be a female character, but they decided against that because they didn't want both Larxene and the big bad to be both female. They wanted like one male, one female. So they kept Larxene female and then made Marluxia male. That is what I've heard, at least. And I believe it. It's lavender. I always think of them as gender neutral, non-binary. Maybe. Oh god, my voice. Maybe. Could be the case. That's your headcanon. Could be. And I mean, either way, Marluxia and Larxene are a fun duo. They're a fun pair. They're like two little they do crimes together, you know? They're a crime duo. They could be a supervillain team. I remember that. Oh, okay. If you remember that too, then it's more accurate sounding. Maybe. Yeah, sorry, my voice had a glitch. My voice glitched out a little bit there. So I'm about to drop. What the hell is that about? They're already a supervillain team. Name a more iconic duo, Marluxia and Larxene. I'm about to drop. 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 I don't want to drop right now, but my meter's going down. I don't want to drop, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop, but I wanna drop. I'm gonna drop. I don't want to drop, but I'm gonna do it. Drop. Here I go. I dropped. And I dropped. Pixel AI confirmed. I think quite a few of the Pokemon trainers are like that as well. They're very much drawn that way. I suppose a lot of anime characters are. Yeah, I think that's just an anime thing. Drop? What drop? Drop dead? Yeah, I guess so. Jesse and James. Larxene and Marluxia are the Jesse and James of the Kingdom Hearts universe. Same energy, but slightly more kid-friendly. Yeah. Slightly. Need I remind you that Marluxia beats people up with a scythe. Oh yeah, there's a frog over here I want to kill. Ribbit, ribbit, I challenge thee. Larxene is a real cow. I really like Larxene though. She's a really enjoyable villain character. Like, she's really annoying in universe, but I kind of love how much of a, to use your words, cow she is. She's really funny in that way. She's got sass for days. She's a very enjoyable villain. No froggy killing. But it challenged me. Oh, it's nearly dead. Whoa. Yeah, I killed it. I killed it very early on. Usually I don't kill it until I get to the Symphony of Sorcery. Neat. Yeah, that was the frog that I fought at the City of Bells before. And I retrieved its recipe. Cool, I killed that thing really quickly. Maybe I'm overpowered or something. I'll turn your I'm a drop song into a sick beat. Goody. She's an excellent villain. She really gets on my wick, a sign of a good character. Yeah. She's really just enjoyable. She, like, annoys the hell out of Sora, and that's funny, because Sora doesn't usually get that angry. In some ways, she's more intimidating than Marluxia. In some ways. Here we are, we're underwater. Swim this way. Got low gravity under here too. I think I kind of prefer this being underwater than the underwater combat of KH1, but that's just me. The underwater combat in Kingdom Hearts 3 is pretty fun though. Not ideal, but it's pretty fun. It's a lot better. But this kind of cheats as being underwater combat because the combat is exactly the same, you're just standing on the water. I guess it's kind of like Chain of Memories in that way. Froggy!
Let's go. It's over. Back off.
Got him. It's a Froggy, yeah. Froggy! Go find Froggy! Something's biting. Not too bad. Froggy. Froggy? Froggy. Froggy. Yeah. Yeah. Froggy run away. Okay, how do I make the big cat? No, I cannot make big cat. Wait, maybe I can. No, I cannot. Ner. Oh, I could make Tanuki cat. Katanuki? No, I can't. Damn it. Oh well, I guess I can't make it. I'll have to try again later. Damn penguin! Pingu would not be proud. Dark Pingu. Evil Pingu. I see some clips from Pingu and it's like really interesting. I remember watching Pingu a little bit when I was younger, but I don't really remember a ton. The only Pingu episode I ever remember is of one where Pingu was making shadow puppets on the walls, and I don't remember much else outside of that, but wholesome penguin content. Was that like, was that show stop motion or was it just really stylish 3D animation? Blubble. Anti-Pingu, yeah. That's a good one. I've legitimately never once seen an official episode of Pingu. I mean, I don't remember much. I know I must have watched it a little bit when I was younger, but I don't really remember much of it. Only that, I remember a little bit the intro theme. And that Pingu goes no a lot, and I always thought that was cute and funny. Other than that, I don't remember much about Pingu. Okay, where am I going?
Let's go.
Dead. Some of the Link attacks are like screen nuke, kill everything button. Lofty fantasy, that's not the fantasy I want. Zero Gravera? I'm pretty sure I already have that. Yeah, I'm using it currently. How is my drop meter nearly run out already? Because I'm about to drop again. It's impossible. I really don't buy a ton when I play these games, huh? I notice how I would just kind of skip through the shop. I buy stuff in like Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 and I guess 3 sometimes, but with like Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance I rarely buy things. Just get like spewed out of the wall. Candy goggles. When the spiky cats, Dream Eaters, get angry, they glow all red. And it reminds me of that one Pokemon, Morpeko. I think it was in Sword and Shield. And it's the one that gets hangry. And gets all like purple and its eyes glow red and gets angry. It's interesting how every Pokemon generation has its own Pikachu clone. It's interesting how many Pokemon they can make based off of the same template design. It's still haven't played Scarlet and Violet. I still want to. Although I've now spoiled myself on the story, unfortunately. Because I watched a very in-depth review about the game and I've kind of spoiled myself on the story of Scarlet and Violet. It's kind of a shame. I kind of wish I hadn't now, because the story is actually really good from this like breakdown of it I watched. And I think if I had experienced the game's plot myself firsthand, I would have really enjoyed it. So I'm kind of upset that I spoiled myself on it. But it does make me want to actually play the game. But on the other hand, the game's really buggy. But I've played buggy games before. And, you know, it doesn't usually prevent me from enjoying them fully. Some were more successful than others. Yeah, the Pikachu clones. Yeah. I mean, what's your favorite Pikachu clone? I always really like. Oh, you can't say like Pikachu, Pichu, Raichu because they're obviously like they're part of the same evolution line, so they get a pass. So I always really liked Emolga because it's like a flying squirrel and it's cute. Although that just reminds me of my first playthrough of Pokemon Black and White, because Emolga's like a flying type, I think. It can fly, it has wings, at least. So, because, you know, it's good to have a flying type on your team, so you can use Fly to backtrack easy. And so I was planning on Emolga being my flying type, because I really wanted one, because they're cute, and I needed a flying type to help me get around. So I decided Emolga was going to be my flying type, and I spent the whole game excited to get one. And then when I finally got one, and it wasn't that easy because I had to really look hard for them, I've realised that it couldn't learn Fly, and I was so disappointed. So I ended up having an Unpheasant as my team's flying type, and they're really lame. Lame. Emolga makes Unpheasant look lame. Mimikyu? Oh, that's a good choice. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Mimikyu is a lot of people's favourite, because it's, the fact that it's a Pikachu clone is kind of its entire, like, point. It's like a little ghost thing that's disguising itself as Pikachu because it wants to be popular and to be liked, and that's so sweet and wholesome. Also, look at this manta ray. Yeah. Yeah, that leads to the boss room. Man, I've had Spark Dive since the beginning of this game and it's still useful. Did Scarlet and Violet, did that game introduce a new Pikachu clone? I think it did, I just don't remember it. I haven't seen a lot of the new Pokemon, to be honest. But surely Scarlet and Violet has its own Pikachu clone, but I don't remember what it is. I feel like I must have seen it somewhere. It's Pormo, Pormy or something like that. That name sounds familiar, but I can't think. Oh, right, yeah, now I do. Yeah, I forgot that that was technically the Pikachu clone, because it doesn't look too much like Pikachu, but it's kind of similar. I think this leads to the boss room. Yet another reason why Jessie is iconic by putting both characters together. They showcased that While a villain, Jesse isn't heartless and by any means, heartless by any means, and actually cares a great deal for a Pokemon. Yeah, I always really liked that they really do care, and they're very kind to their Pokemon, despite them being the quote-unquote villains. And I like Mimikyu. I liked the idea of her having a Mimikyu. It's really nice. I didn't see much of the Sun and Moon anime, but I have seen some clips of Mimikyu moments, and I was always down for the idea of them having a Mimikyu, because I'm like, that's a cool idea. The evolution line is literally just its hair changing and standing up. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, like the really disappointing evolution. Yeah. I was like, really? But then I'm like, it's kind of funny as well. Yeah, I always thought it was funny that it's just, it literally just stands up and hair changes slightly. And I'm like, wow, they really phoned it in for that one. Yeah, I forgot that that one was a Pikachu clone. I guess it's got the cheeks. Battle portal? Okay, I need to link with my Durham Eaters. So if you guys could just do some fighting, there we go, that'll do. There we go. Man, Wave Surfer is really easy to miss on. Oh no. 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 Okay, I'm good. I'm confusion. There we go. Isn't there a Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet that's essentially just a flamingo? I remember seeing reactions videos when Scarlet and Violet. I remember seeing reactions of people reacting to seeing new Pokemon for the first time. I thought it was really funny when people saw like Poor Me's evolution. Like they're like, oh my god, what's it gonna be? I'm so excited. And then it looks barely any different, and then it's just laughter. I always really enjoyed that. Yeah, there's one that's just flamingo, right. That's very strange. I wonder what they were, it's very weird. Why flamingo? A part of me is like, that's kind of lazy, but on the other hand, it's like maybe they have a good explanation for why a Pokemon is just a flamingo. Maybe there's a good reason. I haven't played the game, so, you know. Although what I have seen is that apparently there are like robot Pokemon, like robot versions of Pokemon, and that's really cool to me. So I like futuristic-y stuff. That's why I'd probably get Violet over Scarlet, because I think Violet is more futuristic, and I enjoy that more. I'm gonna die, 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 gonna die. No, I'm fine. How am I about to drop again? Oh my god. Sora and Riku are so sleepy today. I think I keep on getting hit by like sleep magic or something. When I first saw the gameplay, I thought that too. Then I saw the robot Pokemon, I thought, and thought, like, is that a bad or a good Sounds more like a negative to me. But, I see what you mean, though. Scarlet's version of Pokemon gave me the impression more thought was put into the designs than just adding a chrome overlay and removing some parts like arms to make them appear robotic / futuristic. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, I can see that as maybe a bit of a letdown. Why would I need to flip the world to get on top of this platform when I could just slow motion jump off it? Like, come on, it's right at your fingertips. I'm kind of glad that in Kingdom Hearts 3 you can only flow motion jump off of a wall once before having to hit the ground again, because in this game you can just jump infinitely off the same wall if you want, and just jump off of a wall as many times as you want. Kingdom Hearts 3 they changed it so you can only jump off a wall once before having to land on the ground to do it again. I prefer that because it means that you have to be a bit more careful about your platforming. In this game you can just like bounce off a wall endlessly. And it's fun, but I prefer KH3's approach. A robot Hariyama just removed arms so the hands float, made it so the eyes are just glowing irises. Come on, there's more to a robot than that. They could have done so much more. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of them, so I wouldn't know firsthand, but I do want to play the game at some point and see for myself, ideally. I made a robot Makuhita sculpt like 4 years ago. Coincidence? I think not. I actually think I'm going to stop the stream here for today. I think this is a decent stopping point. I think not. Took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, I think that's a decent stopping point. I'm about to drop as well. So, I'm going to close it here for today so we can start the next Dream Drop Distance stream with going straight into the bosses with both Sora and Riku. And then moving right along to the next world, I think is Traverse Town Revisit, so that's exciting. I messed around with some vocal effects, and I've discovered what you sounded like before puberty. Interesting. Don't know how you do that with vocal effects, I'm not an expert. That is an interesting interesting revelation. Alright, sounds good. My apologies, the stream was probably a bit more low-key today, this week in general really, but you know, I'll just have to try harder next time. I'll give you guys one more minute in the chat. If there's anything you want to say before I end the stream for the day, you have 1 minute starting from now to say what you want to say. But I'll be streaming next on Friday for more Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric. Could potentially be the finale for Sonic Boom, but I think likely not. I think it'll probably be another couple streams before I finish the game. And then next Sunday will be more of this, so that's the plan. If I actually feel it's worth it, I'll upload another cover clip kind of thing. Maybe I'll include it in some edit later. Okay. Ansem did nothing wrong, that is all. Ansem. Which Ansem, though? But yeah, that's the plan. So, more Sonic Boom on Friday, more of this on Sunday. Thank you so much for joining me and keeping me company throughout this dream droppy adventure. And that's about a minute. So with all that being said, I hope you all have a... oh wait, the Heartless, not the Apprentice. Ah, gotcha. Okay, good to clarify. Yeah, with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. So take care. Bye-bye.